Is this thing on? Is it working this time? We're not gonna get excited until... I mean, I have to eventually be like, okay, it's working. I'm just gonna watch it for a bit. I got another notification on my phone today that there were problems. Also, if you joined the Discord stream, thank you so much. You're just popping in. The Discord stream was a lot of fun. We managed to make things work. We managed to prank a few people. I'm just keeping my eyeball on the bit rate. It looks fine for now. Knock on wood. Hello, Puzzle Pirates. Good to see you. Welcome back to Life Rise Station. If everything stays stable, I'm not going to do my intro tonight. We're just going to stream. And I'm going to attempt to beat Factorium. That's the plan. I'm really not in the mood for Factorio tonight, but we have to get it done. I can't. The longer I leave it, the longer it's going to take me to do it. We are really close. Okay, I'm going to edit the stream title. Like, theoretically, it's not that hard, right? Like, we slap railguns on the Drake, and we just drive to the edge of the system, and we're done. Theoretically. Right? Okay, I think we're good. I think everything's okay for now. We're in the green. The bitrate looks good. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. I need to make my going live post. I'm very curious what was going on with my ISP. What am I? There, good enough. I did it. Also, I need an entire pallet of water. And 84 cases of water. This is important to me. Delicious and refreshing. Quality you can taste. Only bottle at protected natural spring sources. Bottles are staggered to prevent shifting. Thank you, I think. It's 7.5 inches tall by 2.5 inches wide. The pallet is 48 inches by 40 inches. Although it looks like it has a bit of overhang. I have a mighty thirst. Here, check this out. I'm gonna save this image to my desktop. I don't know why I'm doing this. We're adding water palette to the screen. Yes, excellent. Okay. I'm gonna go over to the Wednesday screen. Or Thursday screen, sorry. Hi. This is what I need. I need this. You don't understand. This, don't move me. Don't move me. I need this. This is important. Oh my god. Delicious and refreshing. Look at this marketing. Delicious and refreshing. Quality you can taste. Only bottle at protected natural spring sources. Bro is using AI to make the advert. Only bottle at protected natural spring sources. Ah, yes. I only bottle. Oh my god. Would you, if I bought you an entire pallet of water and sent it to you, chat, would you accept my water? If I bought, it's only $739.99. 0.02 cents per fluid ounce. I mean, it's not free. I have to pay for it. Shipped from Coast Wholesale. Non-returnable due to food safety concerns. Can I buy more? I can buy it in boxes. That's cheaper. Oh, that's giant gallon jug, so it probably uses less plastic. It fits on the pallet better. This has 1 review and it's 5 stars. Somebody bought the entire pallet of water. What else can I buy by the pallet? Can I buy ranch by the pallet? Can I buy an entire pallet of ranch? Bro is buying the entire warehouse of ranch. No, there are no pallets of ranch, sadly. Why are you doing this? No. Would rather look occasionally. So in the theme of tonight, because we're gonna be playing Factorio, I really find it funny when you, the consumer at home, can buy something this ridiculous. Like, you don't need that. I don't know, maybe you do. Maybe you're doing a big event and you need an entire pallet of water for all of your athletes. Even then, I would imagine like 3 or 4 cases of water would be more than hey, this is a lot of water. I'm sorry. Excuse me, what? A party? What fucking party are you going to? How many fucking bottles is this? Hold on. Where's the go back to the link. Go back. It's way more water than that. How many bottles is this? It's 24 16 ounces per case bottle at source. How many cases is it? It's a pallet. I need to look at the top of the pallet. It's 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. So it's 13 to a row. So 13 times 1 2 3 4 5 6. So 13, give me my calculator. 13 times 6 times 24 is 1,872 water bottles. You're just giving them away at a convention? We don't do that at conventions, bro. Bro, a convention. Oh, I summoned the missiles. Do you guys want an AMRAM? An AIM 120 Sidewinder missile. No, they don't do this. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, I have worked at conventions. We do not buy entire pallets of water for our staff. They bring in like a couple cases and then they provide water on site. Like, you get it from fountains and stuff. I don't know who, like, and the thing of it is like, this is not on like a business. This is just normal Amazon. Why do I have Amazon Prime? Cancel that shit right now. I better not fucking have Prime. It's just expensive. No. Update, cancel. End membership. Continue to cancel. No, I don't want to pause. Cancel. We're sorry to see you go. Yeah, I'll bet you got me for another couple months when I accidentally did something. You little shits. Okay, we're going to play Factorio tonight. I wanted to just sit for a bit and talk and be goofy and see what happened with the internet. It looks like... I'll hold my own hands up. It looks like we're going to be good for this evening. So let's play some Factorio. What I really want to do, though, is build a zombie grinder with the zombie spawner we found on the Vault server, and then have that on the side for AFKing. I think that would be a really good idea, because we need to start pumping out resources on the Vault SMP. If I beat the game tonight, we'll play some Minecraft. I don't know. There's so many other projects I want to do in Factorio. Like, but there's also a ton of stuff I want to do with some more current stuff. Sorry, talking about zombies. Oh, I was talking about the Hey, Sus, I can actually stream tonight. Sus, would you like an entire pallet of water?
Remember to stay hydrated.
Would you like an entire... sounds. I don't know that 2 railguns is enough. So, we were going to send this. Do I just send it? I thought I needed the last research. I can just send it. Hydrate with an entire I'm just sending it. Fuck it. Am I waiting on something? Dude, did I just send it at the... Oh, we're waiting for railgun rounds. That's what we're waiting on. Probably gonna want 2 railguns. All right, here we go. So, if this works, I'm going to... We'll play a little bit longer than that. I think we should only have it target huge asteroids. Look at it, absolutely delete. Yeah. I wanted to build a ship that could do everything. I just want to see just how difficult it is to get to the edge of the world. If it's not really that hard, we should just send it. Honestly. Probably want to have it target only big asteroids once we send it. It needs to get out to Aquilo, so we'll see how it does getting out to Aquilo. We were gonna add a fusion reactor and stuff. I'm curious if it can just make it. Dude, can you imagine if they added planet cracking? Sus, it's good to see you, by the way. Give me a shout out. You've been doing really well. Dungeon Keeper 2, let's go. You'll notice my rocket launchers haven't been firing very much. if we set them to prioritize big boys, we want them to prioritize big targets, letting our rocket launchers do some of the work. So the edge of the system is like quadruple the length that we just did. How are we doing on ammo? I mean, we have plenty of railgun ammo. Not worried about the railgun ammo. Might be witnessing history here, folks. I don't think we'll have enough railguns to keep up with demand. Although I have seen people go to the edge with less, with like one railgun before. All right, here we go. I think the idea is maybe there are, it doesn't look like there's that many asteroids to start out with. This is quite the journey. So far, so good. Oh, there's a big asteroid. There's a big boy. That is massive. Keep going. That's a little nerve-wracking, I'll be honest. We haven't even had to deal with one yet. They're just skating on by our ship. That one will fall into the purview range. There we go. It cracked. Woo! So we have enough damage to just straight up one-shot them. I'd imagine the railguns just one-shot any asteroid they come in contact with. How we looking? I'm worried about running out of rockets. We could have filled the cargo hold up way more. We have plenty of room. Yeah, it's their fire rate that's really the concern. Choo! Look at that. Oop. I can always slow the ship down too. I can always hit the stop button. Look at that. The asteroids we're seeing are the largest asteroids we will come across. This is the run to the end of the game. We're doing it. Oh, those took a little bit of damage from the big boys. Interesting. A little bit concerned about how close that's getting. Yeah, there will be more, which is actually like the real problem. Guns are doing a fantastic job of shredding all of this. God. Can I bring my Drake? Well. It just goes to show I've had the ability to do this for a while. And I've just been having fun, like, updating stuff, making more stuff. Like... Ooh, we're starting to run low on power, though. Uh-oh. So So we might run out of power. We might need that fusion reactor. It's cycling up and down. We have plenty of water, so it's not that. Oh, God. That's GG, by the way. If this comes in contact with one of our ships, any part of our ship, it's all over. Oh, that's, I think, gonna kill us. Yeah, that's gonna kill us. Oh my God, it's so scary. Yeah. Oh, it's just barely scraping by. So 2 more railguns pointing out to catch the stray big asteroids would be really good, because we have side defenses to deal with everything else. Some spare parts. Like, this is just me literally sending it. Like, I didn't put the fusion reactor in. I just want to see if 2 railguns is enough. If I had angled them a little bit this way, I think they would be pretty much golden. Our rocket damage seems to be more than enough. Woo! Got another shot at, okay. You ever play asteroids? Oh, these ones right here. This might do it. The gun range is just enough. If I had put them any closer to the center line of the ship, it would have been a problem. Holy shit. Oh, it's starting to get a little stressful. So there are turrets and guns on the side of the ship. There are rocket launchers, so if some of the smaller ones get by, it's not the end of the world. It's really these big boys that are the problem. Oh, we got clipped. Oh, no, we got clipped. That is probably the end. One of the rocket turrets got taken out. I think this is probably due to one of my own rockets. See, I don't want to limp to the end. I need to know what this looks like. I needed to get over my fear and just fucking send it. Are we out of fuel? Ooh. Yes, we are out of fuel. We are slowing down. Okay. Fuel is getting built up. We're picking up speed. Slowing down is good, though. That gives the rocket launchers and turrets more time to shoot at targets coming up on the ship. The bad thing is, though, these rocks, if we go slower, they have more time to drift into the side of the ship. So you want to go at a pretty, I'd say 150 to 200 kms is pretty much exactly where you want to be. Wow. What is happening? Why is this not running? Why is it going up and down? That's weird. I got plenty of fuel rods. It's gonna limp its way to the finish. One of the coolest things in the modding community right now is people making their own custom planets. Like, I've seen so many cool custom planets. There was one planet that was all underwater. You actually played like in a submarine the entire time, which was really, really cool. There was a planet where you were constantly at war with another party, and the way that you got their science is by like building outposts around their bases to murder them. Oh, GG's. One finally slipped through. RIP. We were so close. So I'm gonna load the game. I'm not gonna waste that. Oh man. Oh man, we were like 4 kilometers away, dude. Oh, 2 more railguns would definitely do it. But I know what I need now. So actually, I want to do a little bit of piloting this time. I want to see if I can do it with this ship. Before I go and I spruce this ship up and make it definitely doable very easily, if I slow down a little bit, and just make sure all the asteroids get clipped. This one right here is a problem. Woo! That was close. Yeah. Yeah, we need a little bit more defense. So let's head back to right here. This was before I sent it. So, what do we still need? We still need probably 2 more railguns, and we need a better power plant. I'm gonna set these boys to only big asteroids. They do not need to be wasting ammunition on small boys. Ignore unlisted targets. Okay, so we sent up the fusion reactor. I'm gonna send this bad boy over to Navis. And then we need to get the fusion reactor set up. I think I was building a ship. Let's go through our ships, eh? I think I was getting ready to design like the final ship. Yeah, the Omega right here. This is what I was doing. I was going to attempt. Yeah, we were designing the whole thing with the fluoroketone and everything. We were going to design one final ship. So, you know, I want to do this, but I also kind of want to just send to the Drake. No, let's do it. Let's design one final ship. Okay, so can I help you? Nah, I don't know. I had a design in mind. It's been like 3 weeks since we've played. That's the unfortunate part. I don't really remember what I was doing. Obviously, I was trying to set up some fusion reactor thing, which I think I did. So we got the fusion reactor set up. We need to set up a processing plant for fuel. We need to set up. I'm gonna bring these up. I'm gonna bring these up, and then we need to start processing asteroids. So I wanted to make the rockets as well on board the ship. And probably even stockpile them in this thing, which means this is gonna have to. I think the power plant should probably go up here. Because we want to. So we want our cargo bays. We don't want to go this way with the cargo bays, obviously. That would be really goofy. So this entire plant should probably go up top. I even managed to make it look somewhat symmetrical. I'm very proud of that.
Erectus.
It'll be like right there. Hi, Bun. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Oh, I need some solar panels. Just for the moment. Erectus.
Remember to stay hydrated.
The problem with having it here is that we lose access to a lot of in and out for this platform. Trying to figure out where to put the goddamn thing. That's really the hard part. Behold the reactor. And we need a place to drop out the fuel rods. I'm buying you that pallet. Please don't. Please do not buy the pallet of water. It's a joke for stream. It's a funny hoo-hoo-ha-ha. Do we keep the barrels or do we just throw the barrels overboard? There's so much to consider. We need to make the rockets as well, so we need to make carbon. We have so much to do. Let's set up the cargo bays. I like big cargo haulers. The barrels, the empty barrels. So we have the fluoroketone. We make the fluoroketone. There's enough fluoroketone, I think, in the system. I think we throw them overboard. Like, there's no reason to keep them. They're not going to be any good. Just throw it. I know we throw the rocks overboard all the time, but throwing the fucking fluoroketone overboard is fucking good. The barrels overboard is goofy as shit to me. That's some real space trash right there. We have more than enough fluoroketone to run the entire reactor. We might need a bigger reactor for the ship that I'm planning. We need, essentially, I want to say 4 railguns. So we want to cover the entire front of the ship. The fact that these can be turned sideways is so unsettling to me. Like, who authorized that? A bank, something like that, would be really good. It'd be really cool to build it like the Roke. So the Roke is a railgun class ship. It's actually one of the summons that I have as a wizard. And it fires 250mm usually rail cannons, but they are located in batteries of 3. Like, they would be on the side of the ship. So they'd be located like here, here, and here. And that's not enough coverage for the front of the ship, unfortunately. So I think a centralized battery would be pretty much perfect. This means the width of the ship is, it's going to get a little bit wider. And just for the moment. Where did those fluoroketone barrels go that I just picked up? Does stuff, when you pick it up, not go back into this inventory? We also need some fucking music. Holy cow, I'm not a good streamer. Let's build a ship. What's our ammo delivery system? Can I help you? What can I do for you? That leaves a small gap in the coverage. I require a spell. Might be able to help you out. Might be able to do you one. So our coverage is to there, basically. I would say to here. So we can come out maybe that far. How close do I want to get? Now, we're not going to have the catch cage that we have on the Drake. The catch cage was like a central area where I could put the small turrets and it would eat all of the asteroids. We are not going to have that here. We are only going to have basic gun turrets, and we still need to get ammunition in here. I mean, theoretically... I'm not going to say that. I was going to say theoretically I don't need gun ammo, but that's not true at all. Asbestos, good to see you. Thank you for the party emote. Yes, we're finally streaming again. I am sorry. Like, there wasn't really much I could do. I don't know why I'm apologizing, but I was really excited to stream Tuesday and Wednesday. Stuff did happen in the Discord server, though. You guys really did make up for it by showing up. I really appreciate it. Doesn't really matter where I put these. How was the rock blasting True Net 4? I sent it at the start of stream and we got to like 96K. If a large asteroid had not just spawned and like filtered through the middle of my net, we would have made it to like solar system's edge at the very start of the stream. We got supremely unlucky. I know we don't need this much firepower, but I want this much firepower. A mighty need for firepower. And this will get us our stuff out. How? I want this much firepower. That's not centered. Oh, can it not be centered? Yeah, there's no center. That's so annoying. That looks so much better. You could technically do this. No, you'd have to go back one more or forward one more. Think of this. So how do I get ammo into these bad boys? That's the real question. Joe's like building a gummy ship? Exactly. I liked the gummy ship building system. It was pretty fun. Kitties have invaded your room? Good. Okay. Just for the moment, our main gun turrets will have ammo. So... That doesn't work. Okay, that loads. That loads. All guns must be loaded. We don't need these. These are loaded. Probably a single... We are over Vulcanus, yes? Okay. Rockets will be next. What is the coverage on these? It's not really that good. I'd like to bring the ammo out to here. It's not the right angle. You would bring it out like here. You think these 4 rocket turrets are more than enough? How many rocket turrets are on the Jewels? 1, 2... we have 6. That should be more than enough. Again, technically I could stick 1 more railgun on the Jewels and just send it and we would be there. As a matter of fact, where am I? I am here, correct? Yeah. Send myself to Navis. Okay, it already took all of the science, so let's head back. Actually, I have a ship going back and forth. Let's head over to Gleba. Science is being produced, and that's all I care about. $25K is still pretty cheap. 128K. Worker robot speed 13, baby. Woo! That's pretty far up there. 28K on the scrap. I stopped doing scrap recycling because it just didn't feel like... It felt like we were already getting so much from the scrap that it wasn't really worth the effort. Oh, damn. We're all out of Yumako nut? What's going on? This farm's not working. Why is this farm not doing anything? Oh, they weren't fully grown. There we go. Okay. The farms are working. Make sure that's not an issue with any of these other farms. There we go. That's better. Don't want anything to stall out again. That would be really bad. Right, I was designing some kind of system to do the coal synthesis. I completely forgot about this. Let's grab this and just kind of tuck it onto the ship. Just like put it over here somewhere. What else do we have? Base tour really quick, make sure I'm not missing anything obvious. I probably was designing some stuff on Novice. What are we missing here? More blue science pack? Yeah. Switch it over to something that uses Gleba science pack for a little bit. Probably stronger explosives, honestly. This will make asteroids blow up faster. Asteroids blowing up faster is more gooder. What's happening here? What? Oh, right, we never fixed this. Repair pack automation? I really don't feel like it would be necessary. I'll be honest, if my ship is hitting... Oh, I hope your ISP is nice to you now. Yeah, so far this evening, it's been good. Yo, I woke up. Sophie, you better be waking up. You better not be... Well, actually, no. Go to sleep forever. But also, take care of yourself. Fuck you. Go follow Sophia VT. They streamed on Monday and played Fortune Street, and it was hilarious. Waking up in this economy. It's true. We have 217 megawatts of power to work with. Bro. I was living that. That's really funny. Thank you, Automod. Sex-based terms in my chat. This is your third infraction, Sophie. I'm glad you will fuck yourself or something. Proud of you, TBH. Excuse me? Well, I'm truly a rebel, truly. We need this plant right here. For the Omega. This is our ammo manufacturing plant. So I'm saying, like, this ship is ready to go. Don't do that. We need to fit this in here. I love this engine block. I'm stealing it. That's gonna take a while. Okay, we've got the core of what we want to do down. We've got everything we need. Oh, man. We've got an engine block worthy of pushing this ship to the end. We have the guns that we want. We just need to fuel them and make the few things that we need. Once we have the explosives, there's a lot to still build. I do like having an extra set of guns here to take out any stragglers. And then extra grabbers, I think, is not a bad idea. And then we start limiting the width of the ship to where the guns reach. So all of this will... Why is this not working? I think I need to pick up more rocket turrets. Do we not have enough? Let's see. Are there not any in... I have a rocket turret. What is going on here? Oh. There we go. This. This. Okay, all turrets should be theoretically able to reach that belt. Now we just copy it on the other side. God, the copy and paste tool is so good. There we go. Wondering if I think one belt for the rockets should be more than enough. I don't think, we're not going to the fucking Shattered Planet or anything. I think it will not eat that many rockets. In theory. Chaos. Nice, it's good to see you. What's going on here? There we go. Very interesting how this works. Can I help you? Excuse me. I don't think that's necessary. Okay. I can leave. I could leave.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
It doesn't, I mean, it kind of looks like a jellyfish. It looks more like a hammerhead. And I know what it actually is going to end up looking like if I'm not careful. It's just an upgraded version of our first ship. We could just build a bigger version of it. Dude, so tempted. How many... Let's see here. How many railgun rounds does it have? Like, literally all we would need to do is add a railgun here. And a railgun here. And right there and right there. Like, that's it. And then I just add insertion as needed. Boom. This ship could definitely reach the solar space edge. I'm gonna send it to Aquilo. Pick up goods. And then we'll have it send over to Vulcanus. Bottom left corner. There's a lot of things in the bottom left corner. You're gonna have to be more specific. Technically, we don't need this anymore. Technically, I don't think we need fluoroketone anymore. I think it just needs a little bit, and it will be more than enough to keep the process going as long as we're cooling it. So we could probably take this out too. We could take out these turrets. We will need a line of ammo, but we won't need it there. How far out does this reach? We could go a lot farther out. Make like a wing here. From what I read, it is. It should be a 1-to-1 process. Just because it would be, you can't get fluoroketone in space. So it'd make it impossible to use the reactors or the fusion reactor in space to do any like deep sea stuff or deep planet stuff because you'd eventually run out of fluoroketone. Which makes sense. Like everything else, like unless you're gonna run it on a nuclear reactor, everything else, like these things last hours. If you run out of fusion power cells, that's different, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I will definitely fill it up with fluoroketone before we leave. Just for funsies. But it needs enough room to cycle the fluoroketone as well. So, like, you would either need to dump off the hot fluoroketone or, like, it just needs to work, right? Wait. There's not supposed to be fluoroketone in these tanks. Uh-oh. It should only be in the reactor. This should all be hot fluoroketone. I really don't like the shape of this. I'm gonna be honest. Playing Captain of Industry? No, I will not be playing. I will be playing probably another action game. I tell you, I'm kind of on a Minecraft binge right now. I've been having a lot of fun playing Minecraft, among other things. I definitely want to be playing Minecraft right now, which is why I'm tempted to just send the jewels. Where? Do we not have any more rail cannons planet side? Wait, what? Stack inserters? What the fuck is going on? What is happening here? Yeah. Fusion reactors and silo. We're still making quantum computers. I forgot the name. There's a mod that turns Minecraft into an automation game. I mean, Create kind of does that. Why is this stuff not being used? Like, it's in the inventory. What is going on here? Oh, man. Do this. This will get rid of them, hopefully. No, dude. What is happening here? What is this? Why does it look like there's a railgun right there? There's a bug? There we go. Why isn't it picking up the carbon fiber now? What is going on? Something weird is happening here. Like, this should be picking up and putting in carbon fiber. It's right there. Is that not reaching? No, it's reaching. What is happening? Oh, I see. Its hand is full. A bit silly. I don't know what was going on with the storage either. That was weird. I've never seen that before. There we go. There's room in this chest. Oh, because it needs to have a full stack. That's my bad. There we go. Wait. Oh, it must have put the other ones away. Okay, the jewels needs... Auto request missing building materials. You're missing 2 fucking railguns. Request them. What is going on? Where are we? We're over at Quilo. What am I missing here? Oh, it needs... I guess it needs the platform first. We need to send it to Vulcanus anyways. Okay. Continue working on this behemoth. This is just so expensive, man. Okay, let's just see what it takes to do this. So asteroids are passing by. We want to make rockets. How do I go about doing that? We need to crush the asteroids first. I still think crushing them and making like a sushi belt is like better than trying to like crush everything on site. I don't know. Because a couple of you recommended that I crush things like on site that I need. Because you get, I guess, more asteroids. Also, I have no beacons planet side. Let's fix that. Am I not building beacons here? Probably not. I was probably sending all my beacons from Vulcanus. Or from Navis. There's no reason to do that anymore. I believe this was, yeah, this is our cryogenic transport ship. Is it waiting for something? Is it waiting on an interrupt? Yeah. I see a belt that reads the belt and hands only grab the asteroids that are under a specific number. I kind of like this like flow chart kind of system where the asteroids go all the way through the ship. I think it's really cool. I think I will do another crush it at the top kind of setup. I kind of like it. I want sushi. I think we all want sushi in some meaningful way. If you don't want sushi, you know, more for me. The real question is, where do I crush all this stuff? Because here's one belt. Here's another belt. Plus this belt. No, it needs to be both. More Snacko Island on Sunday. That doesn't really work. It maybe works. Not really. We do this. This line will eventually be gone and the ammo will come through here.
Alert.
Whoa. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eisen the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs the space station called Library Station, and today I'm playing Factorio, and my ISP has finally decided that I am allowed to stream. It's amazing. I wasn't able to stream for the last 2 days because my ISP cut my upload speed for some reason. We're not really sure why. But thank you so much for the raid, Hypnos. If you need to raid and rest, please do so. Dock your capital class ship, take your viewers down to level 8 for some refreshments, and get some rest. Let me get you a shout out really quick. Let me guess. You were also playing Factorio. We are right on the cusp of me beating the game. I actually have a ship that is perfectly capable of going to the end here. I actually was like 4 kilometers away from, I just like sent it at the start of stream. We've been playing Factorio on the channel for almost a year now. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you need to raid and rest, I'll stop. I'll hide everything. Hide everything. There, everything's hidden. I'll let you leave really quick. For those of you who are gonna stick around, I really appreciate you. Give Hypno some love. Let me know what they were up to, if you can, for me, please. Let me know what was going on in their stream, and get some rest. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we are very close to the end. Actually, really respectable. Somebody doesn't want to see spoilers at this point because like the game's been out for quite a while now. Really, really respectful. I'd love to see somebody sticking to like. I've actually over the years been a really big. Like I try to make sure. Like here's a good example. I still don't fully understand like the story behind Undertale. Like, I've never played it before, so, like, I've never gone out of my way to sit down and, like, watch a playthrough of, I try not to do that with any game that I might play, you know, and that's hard to do in this day and age. Like, yeah, I know about funny Sandsman and genocide, all the goofy stuff. But like the actual story, I don't know anything about it. So I could still play it and still have a mostly clean experience for you guys if I were to sit down and play Undertale. This is just an example because Undertale is like one of the most like spoilered games ever, right? But it's really cool to see somebody sticking to making sure they're not spoilered for something. I think we are going to crush everything up top. I think it's just easier. Excuse me? What is being destroyed? What happened? Jules took a hit. We are also going to want to get spares. Did this thing reload? Yes, it did. Okay. I'm still on the jewels for the record. We could send it. I kind of want to send it, dude. You can hear it in my voice. Like, I'm not... I'm not super excited about building this ship. Think we're still lacking firepower? We almost made it to the edge and we had 2 less railguns last time. We were like, I wanna, no, we don't even have to save scum. Like, I wanna be clear. Like, we were like, if you go back in the VOD, we were like 4 kilometers away from like the save screen popping up. I literally, if the asteroid hadn't hit center mass and destroyed my column, we could have just said oops and let it like destroy half the ship and floated to the end. But it came like right down the middle and neither of the railguns shot it for some reason. If I had been paying attention, I could have slowed down and caught it. We absolutely made it to the end of the game. In everything but name. Let's see here. Can we go a little bit farther on these? I still like want to build this like endgame ship, mostly because I want to understand what building an endgame ship looks like, right? Like, what processing plants do we need? How many crushers do I need? How many railguns do I need? And then from there, talking a little bit, I'm probably not going to go to the Shattered Planet. For those of you who want to see that, that would be some long-term goal with this save. I don't think I'll ever start over and do a full playthrough again on stream unless it's with friends. I don't know. We'll see. But I need to take a break from Factorio. I know that much because I'm getting on Factorio and I'm just looking at all this stuff and I'm just like, oh, there's not any enthusiasm. And I know that's not fun to, like, it might be fun right now. You might think we're having a good time, but I know for a fact when I'm enthusiastic about the game that I'm playing, I'm way more fun to watch. That comes from me reviewing my own VODs and just kind of vibing with the fact that it does feel better when I'm excited to play the game. Let's see here. So we want advanced asteroid crushing. Let's actually grab the block from the jewels. Yeah, we went a 3 block there. We could actually bring it back one. The 3 block seems to be more than enough, and we're going to be theoretically using more of it. These also need upcycling or processing. So they constantly cycle. If I crisscross them, does that work? Yes, it does. Beautiful. That balances it out. I'm thinking stack inserters here. We get even more efficiency. The Shattered Planet is such a fucking journey. I actually really respect the devs for putting in something just that difficult. It is insanely cool. There we go. Okay, so we have our resources. What are we doing with them? Now we need to filter them somewhere. I liked the idea of filtering them through here, so we always had like a small stockpile of whatever we needed. That seemed really cool. The Jules, honestly, in hindsight, is a really well-designed ship. Like, it's really plain and simple, but the fact that this can just go to Solar System's edge without even trying... Why is bro not requesting the railguns? Available on planet 10. Yes. Send them up, please. Do we not have an open rocket because of this request? Yeah, it looks like it's requesting these science packs first. We'll let it do that. We can drop off another load of science packs on the way back. The fact that I was able to so quickly update it too. Another one right here would be... We gotta be careful. Oh, we can't put it here because it'll shoot through stuff, right? So you'd actually want them like right here. Yeah, because this will shoot through this stuff. So that actually doesn't work. Okay. I mean, just a second one would probably be good. Can this work? Ooh, it can. Yeah, it's starting to look a little more blocky. It's super unfortunate that they like shoot through stuff. That's so annoying. None of the other guns do that. Yeah, ideally we'd put them up here. Layer them in like sideways to make this look more like the Drake. There you go. Can we please just set up the 2 railguns? Robot saying in 7 years. Another thing I would do in the future if I were to do another Aquila base, like I would make a much bigger Aquila base, first of all. Second of all, I would build pretty much everything. I'd figure out how to do it. Because like the robots, oh, they're such a pain in the ass. It's pretty clear they really, really don't want you using robots on Aquila, which understandable. Yeah, 2 should be more than enough. And I could even angle this one in like this. And still, like, it would be fine. And that would really cover the middle. Although we lose that outside extra coverage that we really need. I guess we don't really need. Yeah, gotta send it home now. I'm just surprised that the power plant made. Oh no, I think this will still not work. The railguns eat how many megawatts per second? Yeah, they eat 10 megawatts? No, we definitely can't make it with the railguns. We would need another power plant, which, I mean, could just put one right here. That'd be 80 megawatts. Be more than enough. Once it's out of Aquila's space, I'll do it. Let's continue building this thing. So... clean this up just for the moment. Yep. Why? Oh. Could be a little bit of an issue. And water, we need a water plant. How do we do it on the jewels? Nice. The water plant is actually connected directly to the hub. actually, again, really like this system that I did where it keeps a certain stockpile. It just makes sense. That way you could only have to have one line of stuff. Here we're gonna have a little bit more than that. Who is the player here? We need to make the coal. We need water. Where were we gonna plug in or get? This is a terrible design. Get rid of this crap. Okay, so we want to make explosives. Just for the moment, gonna do this. Start filling it with fuel. That should slowly but surely start filling it with fuel. Should technically be a balancer like this. Need more fucking belts, dude. Where are my belts at? But yeah, you'd want to do like, so we've got our run through. Filter. We want to make water as well, so we want to be filtering out ice from both sides. Dual plant system would probably be good. Don't need these anymore. I won't need this anymore. Yeah, not having all of this on one belt feels a little weird. It just means more run through on the ship, but that's okay. Made a little skull. Hey, yo. I think this phalanx of railguns will be... Oh, God. Are you serious? This clips this? Man. Oh, that's so annoying. God, they really just... You know, Factorio was an incredible game, and I love it so much. There are... I think I could level some pretty strong criticisms at the game at this point. Like, there is no reason for these railguns to do this. other than for them to be annoying and hard to place. I've talked about it a lot, but the constant need to make things asymmetrical does not necessarily make the game more fun or better to play. It makes things harder to design for no other reason than we made it difficult. Which is very frustrating. Like, in an unreasonable amount. And I don't really like it. It's just not fun. Like, I don't feel like it adds anything. It doesn't make me want to do anything specific. It just makes me frustrated when I try to build stuff. Yeah. And that's like really the unfortunate part is when the devs heard that, from what I understand, they kind of doubled down on not being chill, which is a choice. You can do that, I guess. But I don't really know what purpose it serves other than being annoying. Like all the different sized buildings that are, it almost feels purposely built to be like asymmetrical so you can't make them nice and neat and lined up. Yeah, I don't know. And then it's like, they find that out and they do nothing to like accommodate those people. I'd love nothing more than to download a mod that like makes all the buildings not necessarily the same size. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they should all be the same size, but every other building being like this big reactor, not even being on the same tile set as like this. Like, I don't think these things fit together. Okay, this does fit together. And it looks really nice. It's nice and centered. But then like the cryogenics plant, which you would want to use, is just one tile smaller, so it doesn't fit. You know, make it the same size. Make it nice and big, like, or make it one size smaller. I don't know. Maybe it's just me being OCD. Probably just me being OCD. Just for the moment, I'm gonna do this. Can I even do this? Here's some real spaghetti for you. Check this out. Bada bing, a bada boom. Like, spaghetti looks cool. Don't get me wrong. Like, I think, like, not necessarily a disorganized base, but a base that's asymmetrical can look really cool. Okay, things are flowing now for the moment. Probably want to speed these up. I don't know that productivity really matters here because we're going to be getting so many asteroids. I just want it to process them faster. Productivity in some of the later buildings will matter, though. I don't think it was a malicious we know better. I think it was a malicious haha XD. The buildings are all messed up and you've got to deal with it. It feels a little... It feels like there was a little bit of effort put into trolling the player, which that's fine. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But it kind of butts up into being annoying in some cases. But we use this size because the art looks right. Yeah, like that I can understand. I'm not a game developer, to be clear. Like, if that's the size of the building they needed to make the building look good, then absolutely, like, the aesthetics are important. Hi, Foldy-Go, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. I feel like it's been a bit. I don't know that it was intentionally done maliciously, but it ends up being incredibly frustrating sometimes to build stuff. It is mostly that there are a lot of buildings that are 2 size and 3 size. Yeah, those 3 things in particular, I don't mind quality so much, but 1 landing pad per planet is just asinine. Like, it just creates a completely unnecessary, like, maybe a couple landing pads per planet, but not 1. Yeah. Not necessarily. That I kind of understand. But, like, it's kind of hard to explain. I think it really is like a personal gripe because it only comes up when I get upset about... How did I do this? I got this all set up on the jewels. I was doing this. Let me say. How am I doing this? Oh, I'm picking it off of the, interesting. Right, I'm segging and sorting it manually so it doesn't become an issue. Huh. Good job, past me. I like this setup, too. Yeah, infinite landing pad research would have been really funny. That would have been really good. Yeah, I don't think the jewels... Well, no, we talked about the jewels having another... Let's just do this. This would have to go up and around. Which we have plenty of space, so I don't see why we don't do that. I don't know. I think I'm just complaining. I think this is probably the most gamer complaining I've ever done, honestly. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter if stuff doesn't fit together. It looks fantastic. And that, at the end of the day, really is the important part. Are you fucking serious? Okay, it needs water, which I will get from the end of this. we go. Second reactor online. That's, what, 80 more megawatts? Yeah, 40 more megawatts should be more than enough. It's kind of crazy how long the nuclear fuel will last. Do I send it? We're still waiting. Oh, we have 5,760 on planet, so we have more than enough railgun ammo. All I'd really want to do is do this. Say 4,000. One reactor equal 4 megawatts. 2 reactors. It does, but I don't have the space for the turbines. So it will only equal another 40 megawatts, or however many megawatts this turbine setup is. It will max out these turbines because it was only using 7. I had the extra one in there for aesthetic purposes. Oh, man. Here they come. We do have the industrial might. Some repairs would not be a bad idea. Some wall, some turrets. We still did not, I haven't even built foundation yet. Automating foundation is one of the things that I want to do. I'd honestly find automating foundation much more exciting than building another ship. I wouldn't use lasers on the ship. I don't know why you would use lasers on a ship. Just doesn't make sense. I would also like to be very clear, like, this is, if I reach Space's Edge tonight, this is probably going to be the last Factorio stream. This is, like, kind of a big deal. That's why I put finale in the stream title. Like, I wanted to let everybody know, like, we are wrapping up the Factorio playthrough. If you've been mostly just tuning in for the Factorio playthrough, I hope that you will come along with us on some other games. But if you're going to be heading out after the Factorio playthrough, I totally understand. This is not the last time I'm going to play Factorio ever on the channel, ever. But, I can tell just by kind of my mental state on Factorio, I need a break from Factorio. We've been playing Factorio on the channel for nearly a year. I did not expect things to take this long. And also, I kind of drug things out by, I would say, spending a few sessions, kind of just messing around. Which there's nothing wrong with that. I had a ton of fun. But, let's see here. We need... Let's send the Terran thing one more time. I know we spent many hours listening to this. Vagrant, it's good to see you. Okay. Can I get some walls, please? Are there walls planet-side? There are. What other repairs would we need to make? Extra repair packs? What, a stack? No, we have like 5. That goes to the super duper finale? Well, you're about to find out. I think I'm going to send it again. I was mostly just, the reason we were working on the Omega is mostly I was biding my time and letting this ship finish up its procedures. And it filling up with resources. What was I trying to send for her? What did I want? What did I want? What did I want? Think it through. Use your brain. Repair packs, right? Import from Volcanus. Durgar, it's going really well. It's good to see you. The last 2 days did not go well. For those of you who weren't here for the last 2 days, I was not able to stream. I apologize if you got spammed with like going live notifications or something over the last 2 days. I attempted to stream and my ISP decided that it was not stream time. And so my OBS, I let it run for like a half an hour to see if things would improve. And it unfortunately did not. We did do a stream in the Discord server. That was a lot of fun. For those of you who were there, those who know how crazy the Discord stream was. I did some pretty whack stuff. You know, the ship's kind of starting to fill out. Kind of like it. I could theoretically put a fusion reactor on this thing. I kind of want to say that I did it with nuclear power. Is that a flex? It can't be that much of a flex. Like, this is what, 80 megawatts? That seems like more than enough to run any ship. I've seen some people's like edge of space ships. They're tiny. They're not that big. All right. I think she's ready. Fuel level's complete. Solar Systems Edge. Let's save the game. Stream save 90. This is nearly 223 hours of gameplay. Let's send it. So, for those of you who weren't here for the start of the stream, an asteroid came directly through the middle here and clipped us. And took out we were literally 4,000 kilometers away from Edge. Like, we were literally there. Dude, when she's really flying, she's really flying. I have a feeling we don't have enough coverage in this area. That should give this railgun a little bit more clearance. Not much, but enough. We gotta remember, we've changed the size of the ship by adding these. One YouTube video called Overgrowth. He ships overgrowth soil to store biter eggs. How would you do that? What does that mean? All right. Take 2, baby. Well, we're not gonna run out of ammo. Send it. Interesting. Here we go. All for a pallet of water, baby. Boy, I sure hope they're... Oh. Huge carbonic asteroid, baby. Punk. Theoretically, I could jury-rig another railgun here if I really wanted to. I kind of don't. There it is. We are cruising this time. We will eventually run out of fuel. Probably 2 fuel plants wouldn't be a bad idea. A second fuel plant here. Where's my water coming from? Come on, baby. It was like an asteroid right here. That asteroid basically came like straight down the middle and straight into my command structure. Woo, that's a lot of asteroids, baby. Whoop. This time we got spares. Switching these two over to ignoring unlisted targets. I want them shooting at everything. They clipped that one. That's the only one they needed to clip. Woo! That's a lot of asteroids. Holy shit. Good Lord. Yeah, we definitely want them shooting at everything now. We want them clipping these smaller asteroids down to size before they get to the rocket turrets. It's a shame you need the railguns. Oh, I will not be going to the Shattered Planet, Foldy. That's fine. Wow. Look at that. Holy shit. You know, the craziest part is, I seriously doubt this is what an asteroid belt is actually like. Like, I'd imagine a real asteroid belt, the asteroids are like tens of thousands of kilometers apart from each other. Getting very close again. I don't know, is it? We're so close. Woo! We've maintained full speed so far as well. Oh! The density's getting kind of thick. Come on, baby, 3 more kilometers. Let me bring my Drake. Let's clear it up. It's over. I did it. I beat Space Age, baby. Oh my God. 223 hours of Factorio here on the channel. I'll let it run out here. All right. The title. You now upload a snapshot of your game to Factorio.com. It will contain maps of your planet's platforms, including icon recipe. Number seed. You can also choose to re-upload your game at a later time from the menu. I'm gonna go with a very classic. Can I bring my Drake? There we go. All the debris of random clues all floating around would be like trying to dance through the rain without getting wet. I don't know. Like, I feel like it would be actually really easy to navigate through an asteroid field. I'm doing it. I'm sending it, baby. I'm very proud that the ship that I built like 20 streams ago with some minor adaptation was just able to send it. That means all of the ships that I built were pretty robust. Uploaded 7 seconds ago. Let's look at our star. Here, I'll put the link in the chat. Show cheated stars. Show modded stars. There's actually not that many. Most of the stars are completely legitimate. There's 44,000 people have beaten the game. That's crazy. Okay, hold up. We gotta make it home though, right? Think she can make it back? We can make it back. How much ammo do I? Ooh, not a lot of rocket ammo left. How many rockets do I have left? $1,400 out of the 4,000 we started with. I don't think we make it home. So we ate about, we used up, we had 4,000, we used up about 2,500. If it doesn't make it, I'll do another one. We'll do a round trip. I know it can be done. I'm gonna have the railgun speak up a little bit more. Oh, we're actually running out of normal ammo, too. Probably like a beacon or two here would probably keep up. Yeah, but I think we run out of ammo. Maybe. We'll see. Now that the railguns are doing more of the talking, we'll see. I want to see if with what I had, I can just do it. That to me is, I don't know. I get a little in my head of like, I can do it with just what I have. It's that gamer spirit, man. I got to challenge myself with what's on hand. You can always build more, especially in a building game. You can always build more. You can always add more. Like you can go back to the drawing board and just do it. The thrill for me is doing it right then and there. Don't sit there for 10 hours and overbuild it. Overbuilding is tons of fun. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I should probably have these not do that. As a matter of fact, these are wasting ammo that we don't need to waste. $50K more. It's gonna be very close. Actually, I don't think it will be very close at all. This ship doesn't have enough space for a rocket setup, not without me reconfiguring it entirely. We've maintained our speed of 240 kilometers the entire time. I'm very happy with that at the very least. I gotta full send it, man. Last 100 rockets. We still have 20 kilometers to go. I don't think we make it. I could slow down a little bit. The gun turrets are going to have to start working overtime. And some stuff is going to get through. We're kind of clear for a bit. There we go. Here they come. It's going to be very close. Much closer than I anticipated, I'll be honest. Ten kilometers, 10K kilometers to go. Come on, baby, hold together. Another big clear space, that's good. Might be getting a little lucky with RNG here. $4K. 3K. Come on, baby. Bring it home. That's it. Woo! I went to the edge and came back, baby. There's no finer victory than that. No, we're not. We're not going to fucking Gleba. Hey, now chill. Actually, unironically, it needs to go to Vulcanus immediately. We are not out of the woods yet, actually. Because the Jules technically cannot survive around Aquila without ammo restock. So she needs to make it all the way to Vulcanus. Or at least to Gleba. I don't want to strand us either. Yeah, opening up the railguns was the right choice. I don't think we would have made it if I hadn't had them targeting everything. I definitely don't think we would have made it. Yeah, this needs a beacon. Dude, the amount of production you need is insane. Like, to do everything that I wanted to do, we would need a big ship. Almost there. The marker in? Yep. It's not showing my galaxy for some reason. Kind of annoyed by that. I guess I could just look myself up. Yeah, it's not showing the stars for some reason. I don't know if I have to be logged in to see them. Not sure. We're out, by the way. We made it. We are officially home. Oh, man. What an epic journey. From start to finish. Like, this game is incredible. I've spent... How many hours do I have in Factorio now? Oh my god, I don't even want to think about it. 15, almost 1,500 hours in Factorio. And I still barely know how to play it. GG's, thank you. We did it. I brought my drink. Wow. And now it'll reload and do it all. You can do it all again. That's the crazy part is once you... Like, I wanted at the very least to set up a ship that could go to Solar System's edge and back. And I did that. Did it need a fusion reactor? No. It didn't need much of anything, honestly. Like, it even managed to maintain full speed, which is crazy. We used up literally all of our water. I'm still a little confused about some things. Like, some things being so water heavy, and yet we were flying through some of the densest water heavy asteroids in, oh my god. Hi, rockets. And I still don't have enough water. Everyone was telling me, oh, you'll have enough water. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know if I'm just not processing enough water. I mean, I don't have much water in storage. I guess what I needed to do is I needed to upcycle, which I don't know that if I'm really that big of a fan of that concept. It seems like a fun idea, but I'm glad I just beat the game without, like, here, hold on. I'm going to turn the in-game music back on here for the ending. I'm glad that I managed to beat the game without using any sort of fancy shenanigans. All just filters and belts and nothing fancy whatsoever. All the basics. We're gonna head to Navis really quick. Yeah, let me look at this. Okay, here we go. Here it is. It has all of your names have been uploaded to the file forever. So if you go look at the save right now, you can go to Navis and see all of the names that were chosen and uploaded, all of the subscribers as well. They will be, you are all forever interred into the galaxy map, which is pretty cool. It really does upload like most of your galaxy map. That's really cool. Oh my god, we had so many platforms. Oh my god. Okay, here are some statistics for the end of the story as we head back to Navis to maybe do a little tour around the base. We made 143 million copper cables, 101 million iron plates, 80 million ore, 65 million scrap, 60 million coal, 53 million stone, 51 million copper plates. It's kind of insane that the copper cable is 2 times the number of copper plate because of like productivity and scrap and everything else. Like, that's nuts. That's so many. Here. Turn it down just a little bit. It's a little bit loud. I forgot how loud the music goes. Let's keep looking here. 15 million steel plates. 6 million Yamako mash, almost 6 million uranium ore, 5 million rails, 5 million jelly, 5 million batteries, 5 million stone brick. Let's head down here and look at some of the more interesting numbers. We actually barely made any calcite at only 2.6 million. That's including probably all the calcite we made in space. Because we didn't start on copper bacteria or iron bacteria until very late in the game. They only are at about 1 million, but I'd imagine if I'd gone to Gleba first and actually built like iron stuff there, that number would be much higher. Congrats on getting to the edge. Now, have you gone beyond? I've Windfire, it's good to see you. No, we're not going to be going to the Shattered Planet. Not in this playthrough. I need a break from Factorio. I've been playing the save for nearly 220 hours. And streaming it for nearly a year. And I have a variety channel, so I'm not used to playing a game on the channel for this long. And I know a lot of people are excited. It's kind of like the whole situation with Monster Hunter Wilds. Everybody wanted to see, what's the name? The raid boss. And I just wasn't in the mood for it. So I apologize. I'm sorry. I know that a lot of people like the Shattered Planet is really exciting. For me, honestly, and like the Prometheum science, it's not, I don't know. It's not really that exciting to me. I just don't see it as like, cool, I can research faster. I already have beaten the game. And I beat it before I got all the cool stuff and used it all long before I beat the game. Like I've had all of the badass, you know, all of the really cool stuff. There are achievements, yeah. I've never been much of an achievement hunter. There are like 2 games I've bothered to achievo hunt in. This is not for me. But, you know, we never upgraded the forage either. Like, the thing is, if I wanted to go to the next step, I would want to completely redo all my bases. Like, from the ground up. And that is another, like, 200 hours of, like, I'd have to learn everything. Like, I'd have to learn how to build using foundries as my main source here on Navis, like setting all of that up and learning. And you guys are probably going to be like, I know I have a lot of experience, but you're like, oh, it's easy. Like, I would still want to learn and design my own thing. Everything that you design in this game takes time. Even the speedrunners, and there's a speedrunner right here. High Speed, it's good to see you.
Alert. Capital class ship.
Welcome in, Raiders. You missed it. We just beat Space Age for the first time. Welcome in. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eyes of the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs the Space Age Live Fire Station, and today I am putting the cap on my Factorio playthrough here on the channel. We just flew to System's Edge and flew all the way back in one run. We almost ran out of rockets, but the jewels held together. She only took 1 asteroid strike on the way out. This is our ship. Very, very simple. 2 reactors, bunch of, this is just guff mostly. I just placed it down because whatever. This actually looked like a Drake at one point. Unfortunately, I had to add these 2 rail cannons. Our first run at the very start of stream got within like 4,000 kilometers of reaching Space's Edge with just these 2 railguns. A large asteroid slipped through the net here and impacted our control center and killed us. Or I would have literally, like, 5 minutes into the stream, I would have just sent it and I would have done it. I'm really glad I did. We had to do a little bit of adjusting. I was building a larger ship to try to do like everything on one platform. I was, you know, all the rail guns and, you know, we're going to build the, I had, you know, the explosives, we're going to build everything on the ship. And I'm going to be honest, like, I just don't have the gumption in me right now to do that. I just have other games on my mind, and that's all there is to it. And sometimes that happens as a streamer. Like, I really respect people like High Speed who can just play Factorio day and never stop playing it, because I can't do that. I can play a game for a really long time if I have a goal. Like, Minecraft is one of those games. Like, if I have a purpose, like, we're building a fusion reactor in Minecraft. That's what we're going to be doing on the Creatures of the Vault SMP. But I have to have that goal, and I also have to want to do that goal. I'm a one and done kind of person. I don't like rebuilding stuff constantly. like revamping everything as it already works, even for me, like I'm the type of person that likes to redesign stuff. Like I have a friend who plays these games. He's my best friend. And he will leave everything. Like his base, if we had reached this point, would still have yellow belts in it. And that drives me nuts. But that's how he plays, right? Like he just doesn't like, he sees it as a waste of time to rip stuff up and put it back down or upgrade things that don't need to be upgraded if they're just working. I need everything to be consistent. So everybody plays games differently. I play Total Warhammer 3 with friends. I've never played the Total Warhammer games personally, but I hear they are a lot of fun. But yeah, I think some of the highlights for me for this base is this refinery setup that is absolutely overkill. It absolutely is worth it, Windfire. Personally, I would completely disagree with you. There was actually a ton of bottlenecks that were specifically solved by greenbelts, and they are not that hard to make. And you get to do really cool stuff like make this which I can't send right now, but this is the other highlight for me. Setting up this rocket bank. This isn't even like a high efficiency rocket bank, and watching this thing, I could watch this thing go for hours. This is, in my opinion, one of the coolest things in the game is the logistics and industry. Like logistics for me, I actually drive a forklift in real life. I know a lot about logistics in the real world. I've worked at many different warehouses before and worked every part of every warehouse. So logistics for me are something that are my day-to-day, and I love this part of the game. And having a reason to build something like this on Vulcanus, and actually ship the turbo belts out, absolutely fantastic. To top that off, the stack inserters, holy cow, those are overpowered. Stack inserters solved so many, like, if you were here for the last stream, I specifically distributed stack inserters to all the different planets and solved like 30 bottlenecks. I just put them down. Oh, this bottleneck is solved. Oh, this is producing at 3 times the speed now because it can output faster. When you get to this point where you're starting to use beacons, faster output becomes a priority, and the stack inserters for specific things are just broken. They would probably really help with foundries too, now that I think about it. Stacking stone up or having the inserter hold on picking up the stone longer would be so much better. They solved this bottleneck. Like, they made all of this so much faster, and this still wasn't feeding enough to feed this at certain points when it was running at full speed. Even with the turbo belts, the stack inserters, beacons, everything else. Congrats on finishing the game. Thank you. I'm really happy. Like, I'm so fucking happy. Like, I have so many other content creator friends or VTuber friends who have not beaten the game. Like, beating Space Age, I think a lot of more experienced players don't realize just how much of a journey it is for your average player to beat Space Age. Like, I talked about it a little bit, but I tried to do the space exploration mod with a friend, and we thought, 100 hours, whatever. No. Like, it petered out, and I've seen other playthroughs peter out. I've seen actually a lot of playthroughs just kind of peter off and die. Why? Because this is a big game. It's a long game, too. It shocks me and blows my mind that this game can be beaten in like 4 or 5 hours. Like, it's mind-boggling. Because the amount of time and effort, I could probably do it way faster if I did it again. I could probably do it in probably 100 hours. But I couldn't see myself doing it in 10 hours or 5 hours. Hell no. I don't know. There's just too much to do. Like, I don't know. For me, I like building the infrastructure. Like building the shipyard here in Vulcanus was a ton of fun. Building up Gleba to where it was actually self-producing. Making Fulgora completely self-sufficient all on its own and having its own shipping capabilities was really cool. I love the logistics aspect of this game. A lot more than I thought I would. I thought you'd just kind of set the ships and go, but moving everything around for me was a lot of fun. This is our starter patch of calcite, and we never used it all. It still has 324,000 left in it. This is our very first patch of Man, you really do not use any calcite. That's one thing that I would probably do better next time is I would use more foundries. I would use a lot more foundries. A lot more foundries. Probably a bigger Vulcanist base, even. But this one thing, like the thing is, like for our entire base and all of our shipping needs, this single... Where is it? We had one foundry producing green belts, and that was it. That was enough to supply our entire base with green belts. Where is it? It should be right here. There's the turbo belts. There it is. And this thing can produce at full speed too. This thing makes me so happy. I managed to actually get all the ratios just right. I did use a calculator, but I managed to get the ratios perfect. We got one green belt here of tungsten. And that is enough to supply this singular machine at full speed. And I never had an issue supplying anything with green belts. Like, yeah, sure, I would occasionally have to wait, but... You have to wait on stuff in the logistics setting anyways. Like, ships need to move from place to place. Gleba, I think a lot of people, I don't think Gleba is nearly as bad as people make it out to be. Now that I understand it, Gleba's not that hard. Gleba's actually a lot of fun. I guess I'm gonna be one of those Factorians that falls into the camp of actually enjoying Gleba. Because I actually kind of like it. It's a very quiet planet too. I don't feel like we ever really had an issue with anybody like trying to attack the base ever. So I don't know. Maybe their growth factor never got high enough. Gleba is fine, just requires you to rethink your habits. It's not even that. All you need to do is understand how to deal with spoilage, and it's basically just Vulcanus. You have unlimited resources. There are two things that held me up on Gleba. Seed production. If you are not careful with how you manage your seeds, that can be a huge problem. And I had robots too. So I don't know what it would be like to not have bots on Gleba. That would be probably pretty nightmarish. Specifically to supply the farms. But at the end of the day, you would just have to distribute your seeds and pick a farming area that was more robust. The other thing too is if I came here earlier, I probably wouldn't be able to fight off the stompers as well as I could. I got killed by the stompers last time I was here. We fought a large stomper and I died. I think it killed a Spidertron. I'm not sure. I don't remember. But I would bring better weapons. I would just bring nukes. Nukes seem to solve every problem short of gigantic worms. I think that is the only creature we didn't kill. And those aren't hard to kill. We just need some railgun rounds. Which I think is pretty cool. Yeah, no. I still think this is my favorite part of the base. I could watch this for hours, dude. It's so cool. Make this my screensaver, man. Wow. All the music is really good too. I didn't talk about it too much. I think the Vulcanus music for me is the highlight. I really like Vulcanus's theme. More than the other ones. The other ones were all really good, don't get me wrong. Vulcanus and Fulgora. I think if I had to pick a planet that was my favorite planet, I think I still really like Aquilo. Aquilo really rewards you for setting up that logistics train. Because if you go to Aquilo with bad logistics, or you try to just like bum rush it, you will get screwed. It is an unforgiving planet. I like that. The actual chains on Aquilo, like the processes are a little weird. I don't know if I like doing them necessarily. I think that's mostly because Aquilo relies on so many imports. If I were to do Aquilo again, I would do what chat suggests. You guys had a really great suggestion of putting parking ships in orbit over Aquilo and having them ship down the, or like I did like the space platforms around. This is, I think, around Navis, and it's just making calcite and shipping it down to the planet. We would push some of these into orbit around Aquilo, so we would have access to unlimited resources. And that would make things pretty easy on Aquilo. And also a lot of fun, because then you could just do everything on Aquilo. And the only thing you couldn't do on Aquilo is anything that requires petroleum. But there are kind of like ways around that. I miss screensavers. You can still set it. I think you can still give your computer a screensaver, can't you? I guess not. It's just lock screens now. Screensaver settings. You can still do a screensaver. I'm looking at it right now. Wait. 10 minutes. Boom. Screensaver. Can I do... I'm shocked this is still here. That's fair. Oh, wow. It does all three of my screens. I didn't know that. That's wild. Anyways. I'm gonna stop messing with this. But yeah, I would push some of these into orbit around Aquilo and then use them as stationary platforms to start doing crazy stuff. I'd love to do Foundry stuff on Aquilo. Like, just Aquilo is so cool. You know what's crazy is that I've just realized that a Foundry probably wouldn't run on Aquilo. Or it would. But even a Foundry would need to be warmed up, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm still really proud of the Folly. The Folly is by far my favorite ship design, even if it's just a goofy little putt around the center of the universe, center of the solar system ship. It's the most unique design I came up with. I really like the first ship I designed, the first actual ship I designed. I will probably use this again. This thing was giga efficient, very straightforward. Did everything we could have asked, and the only thing it needed was occasional shipments of ammo. You can really make a compact ship if you don't make the ammo on the ship. Like, for example, the Omega that I was building, like, I could build a ship that could go to the edge of the solar system in like a quarter the size, as long as it had enough space. But we're running up on a limit. You definitely can't do the Shattered Planet without being able to produce your own ammo. There is absolutely a upper limit of being able to, like, carry ammo with you. Like, even this amount of space, like, the Jules has this amount of space, and it, like, we filled this thing up with railgun ammo, and it almost ran out, you know? We got so much done. Let's see where we round out here. 17 on mining productivity, 8 on steel productivity, 10 on laser damage. Honestly, we didn't need that much. 12 on physical projectiles, 7 on follower robot count, 2 on artillery shell shoot speed. I specifically didn't upgrade this because I like listening to the guns, and they already fire so fast that, like, I'll fire them and then won't be able to get back to them and listen to them. But we got 8 range, but range gets so expensive. Holy cow, 128K for another range increase. Oh, this is damage. The range is still at 16k. 8 rocket fuel productivity. Once you get rocket part productivity, it feels like you don't need to research these ones as much. The plastic part productivity is at 9. I got my health up to 8 for no real reason. 13 on the stronger explosives. I'm pretty happy with that. I see zero reason to upgrade railgun damage. Why would you ever? Like 40% more damage? Don't they already one-shot everything in the game? Like, what would be the purpose? Do the Promethean asteroids? Are those stronger? I would assume it one-shots those as well. It's fucking railgun. Why would you ever research this? Maybe to deal with big worms? But that's so esoteric. Like, why would you do that? Makes no sense. Because you can? I mean, I guess. There's still no point. If it kills everything in one shot, you don't need more damage. That's probably the most useless research on this list. Everything, I mean, the health. Even the health is... I don't think the health is that useful. I'd say this is more useless than the health, though. Because you never need this. Again, unless the Promethean asteroids... Maybe it breaks them into smaller parts? I don't know. But yeah, I couldn't see a reason to research that. So I didn't. The scrap productivity, we got that up to 10. That's pretty good. I got most everything up to like 8 to 10. The electric weapons damage didn't really need to go any higher, honestly. They already did a ton of damage. 13, the robot worker speed. 9. And the railgun shoot speed, we got up to 6. I would have liked to get that a little bit higher, but obviously it was not necessary. And then, of course, I'm not going to be doing this. This is all the last science does is increases your research speed. It does not actually unlock anything new. It simply makes your labs 10% more efficient every time you research it. Which, the Promethean science pack is very unique in that it needs a bunch of unique parts. So there are many ways to tackle this last thing. First of all, you need to build this thing in space. So you can't build it on the surface. So you have to build it on a ship. So you build essentially a factory in space. The second thing is it needs biter eggs, which spoil. So you need to be able to transport biter eggs all the way to the system's edge into the shattered planet field, mine the Promethean asteroid chunks, and do you so you just want to use up all your biter eggs as quickly as possible. So the easier way is just bring the chunks back to Navi's. As I understood it, they really nerfed that. Like, how many chunks fit in a stack? What's the stack size on a Promethean chunk? Let's take a look. I can set a filter and take a look at it. Rocket capacity 10. Yeah, I'm not really... So I have nothing against anybody who does this. Not a huge fan of the belt weaving concept. I feel like that's kind of circumnavigating the issue. You know? Like the idea, like we have a cargo pod. I guess the idea would be to get legendary cargo pods, which is a distinct possibility. Yeah, again, I don't begrudge anybody for doing it. I would not do it though. I would personally not do it. And I am not a huge fan of that being the solution that the devs kind of don't want to give it a reasonable answer to, that kind of doesn't make sense. Like, how hard would it be? Like, if we look at a ship. Like, so the idea is that a cargo pod, we place it right here, and we put, so the same amount of belts, right? So this doesn't add up, right? But what people do, and I don't have any other kinds of belts because I only have turbo belts, but people will weave the belts together in such a, I don't know how they do it, but they'll weave the belts together in such a fashion where one space will hold more than 10. So you're getting more stack size than a cargo pod, which how hard would it be just to not make the cargo pod more efficient than that? It would not be that hard. It'd probably be really simple. It'd just be tweaking one number, but they don't seem to want to do that. Yeah, if I were to do it, I would definitely want to take the biter eggs with me and process them on site. I think that would be a lot of fun. It's obviously not the most efficient way to do it, but I think I would have the most fun doing that. Which would require an entirely new ship, which I don't have. Again, I don't have the gumption to build right now. Some projects that fell by the wayside that I probably will not get back to in this playthrough. I wanted to build a science ship. That was the start of this ship, the Saphira. I wanted to start with red science and work my way up to at least blue science and build all of the science in space and have it like just have these ships going back and forth between like Vulcanus and then dropping the science off. I still want to do that. That's why I say that this is not the last time I'll be playing Factorio on the channel. I may come back to this and just vibe and design stuff, but I've got to get it out of my system, out of my mind mentally, that I don't have to play the game every Thursday. I have to want to play the game again, because I'm getting to that point where I'm playing the game every Thursday because it's on the schedule and not because I want to sit down and play Factorio. Because I've played way too much Factorio. For me, at least. So, once I put the game down and put it aside, my brain's going to be like, well, we really want to do these projects. And so, I might sneak it back into the schedule at some point in the next couple months. Maybe with some friends. I think it would be really cool to take this base and just play with some friends. Be like, hey, let's design something goofy. There's also the Factorio meetups. I still want to do those. I haven't had a day or a time to set that up again, but you guys coming in and just playing on this map and hanging out was really fun. I do have, again, I'm talking about building a brand new intro in Factorio, and that's what we were working on. We came up with some crazy ideas. For the record, I'm not ending the stream yet. That's not what's happening. I know it sounds like I'm leading up to ending the stream. That's not what's happening. I wanted to build bigger bases. Like we utilized everything. I would love to redo this with foundries. We didn't even get all of the, I guess these are not getting upgraded because there's no RoboPort coverage, which is pretty funny. If I put it there, I don't think it will reach. Yeah, but a lot of these are still, but one of the things that these solved is the stack inserters and the turbo belts solved this problem. Like, our entire base is running off of 3 belts. It's insane. This got completely backed up where before it was barely producing anything just by using stack inserters. In that sense, I can kind of understand. If you're a Gleba enjoyer and you go to Gleba first, I can understand why you don't bother with turbo belts. Because even red belts with stack inserters must be ridiculously OP. And they are much cheaper than building turbo belts. So I can understand. This is the light production facility. There's some goofy stuff that was made down here. We were talking about designing something that would make an entire turbo belt of shotguns per second. Also, we were talking about making an entire, like, the combat shotgun or An entire turbo belt of... Where is the Folly at that it is continuing to take damage? Come home. An entire turbo belt of wooden power poles, because that's funny. So some ideas, right? Some ideas for the future. But I think that's it. I think I will be ending the Factorio for now. And I will probably just chill. I want to do some vaults on the SMP server for Minecraft, so I am going to switch over to Minecraft. When we raid out, I'll switch back to Factorio. I definitely want to end the stream on a high note. I mean, we have to. Hold on. I forgot about something. Where is it? Over the last year, I'd like to thank everybody who has participated in this playthrough, everybody who's signed their name or asked to have their name in the game, everybody who's subscribed to the channel and your name is now permanently in the game. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This has been probably one of the longest playthroughs I've done on the channel, period. And I'm very, very happy with how it's turned out. We need... I think we need to go over here. Other things that I'd like to do is make legendary stuff. I'd love to make the legendary mech armor. I think that would be a fun project to work on. Really?
Remember to stay hydrated.
We're doing push-ups? I will do push-ups. I think a fun idea would be to invite a bunch of content creators to tour the base as well. That could be a fun little stream. You know what else is a fun little stream? You think just because I'm leaving, I'm gonna remind them one more time. Don't you ever fucking forget. Don't you ever fucking forget who's in charge of this fucking planet. Where are they? Get fucked, assholes.
I am assuming direct control.
Yeah, you thought I forgot about you, huh? I got clipped by a fucking, Okay, fine. I don't even have any robots to repair myself. Mina, it's good to see you. Where are they? Citizens of my town. Let no biter be left standing. How much range do I have? Where's the battery? I just want to hear them fire one more time. What's up? Oh, a robot finally found me. I don't know why I had so much delay on saying that. My brain did not catch up with what was going on. I don't remember if this wall has artillery. Oh, it does. Excellent. Come here, cowards. Oh, damn. Look at the fire damage on that. Oh, it's actually gonna die. Oh. Yeah, it did. Holy cow. I didn't realize the fire damage did fire. I've never had a spider tron get hit by fire before. That's insane. That's what they're getting hit with? Do it again. One last farewell to the biters. Come here, boys. I have so many artillery rounds in storage. Get out of my house. Honestly, as we kill the biters on our way out, honestly, we have not been attacked for hours. I'm sure there were occasional attacks on our walls while I was gone, but I want to say the last 6 months of playing, we have not seen a single fucking biter, nor have they been even remotely an issue. Nor have the what are they called? The stompers? Those were never an issue on Gleva. I don't think they ever attacked our base even once. And the biters were only an issue when I wanted to expand and I specifically like attacked them. It was never a matter, oh hey. Oh god, it's requesting it's requesting atomic bombs. It never became like an issue. Yeah. Like it never became a problem. Which is actually pretty cool. Like you get to that point where your base is secure and you don't need to expand anymore. I really love my solution for getting oil to the wall. I don't know if any of you guys saw that, but I actually found a legitimate use for barreling oil. I barreled up the light oil and just had it bonded to the wall. So I didn't have to like run pipelines and stuff. And biter PTSD.
Because it's a big, stupid jellyfish.
It just didn't work. It didn't work towards, I turned it off because like, it didn't bother me anymore. I got used to it. There was still occasionally a couple times where it would happen and I'd be like, oh, but the base was so secure. Like I never was like, oh my god, everything's gonna die. Like, it never happened. Here, I got you.
I've looked into the.
Do I still have it even set up as a?
It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus.
It is not Balteus. Here. Can I edit? Right here. It needs to be like right here. That's about the same. That, if I had set it to this, I'll leave it like that for next time. What's up, nerds? Check this out. Yeah, that fire does insane damage. I've never seen it stick to anything like that before. Usually it kills everything so fast, you never get to see that. So the tick damage it was doing was absolutely wild. I didn't even think I can outrun explosions. Beautiful. Bro, dude, Malteus mod for Factorio win. Can you imagine like a mod pack where you had to play as like one of the corporations? They're very Factorio pilled, right? Like they're trying to harvest all the resources from, I can't remember, Rubicon. Very Factorio pilled. I mean, the bases, I talked a lot about it in our Armored Core 6 playthrough. The scale of Armored Core 6 was just phenomenal. Oh my god, it was so good. I'm a huge scale person, and the scale of that game just... Oh, I loved it. I will say, I do agree with YouTuber Dosh Doshington. The only thing I felt like quality really mattered on was the grabbers for your spaceship and the power poles, like the medium power poles. Having large medium power poles or rare quality medium power poles was really nice. Other than that, I didn't really feel like I needed quality to play the game at all. It was fun, and I want to do more of it. So it's not a, I don't think it might sound like negative. I don't think it's a bad mechanic at all. I think it's really cool. But it's really cool that it's like not necessary. I think the grabbers for the spaceship, like that's pretty insane that they get that much more powerful. And I think maybe even there should be some indicator of like, that's one thing over a lot of other things that just like got more powerful. If I were to do this again, I don't know how early you could start gambling, but if I was playing with friends, I would definitely dump way too many resources into like trying to get legendary power armor or something, or like rare power armor just for the XD. Oh my god, what is happening here? Man, this has been running this whole time inefficiently. No speed modules. This is barely even moving. Because we don't really need oil anymore. Because I think we set up... I don't think we set up coal liquefaction here. We set it up on Volcanus because you need it. No, I did. I set up coal liquefaction here. I think any planet other than Navis is good for mass production. All of the other planets have some sort of infinite gimmick where you can just upcycle something to infinity. Here, every time something runs out, you have to go build like a new outpost, a new thing. You have to expand your territory. I would say Navis is like the last place I would build stuff on. Now, it has some advantages. Mostly that it is very easy to expand on Navius versus a lot of the other planets being very hard to expand on, like Volcanus, for example. Like, holy cow. Can you spell cliff explosives? Because that's what you're going to be doing if you live on Volcanus. It's kind of the same thing with Fulgora. I kind of liked the challenge of building on the islands in Fulgora, and you can kind of just go look for a big enough island. But, like, yeah, look at this. Like, we have so much. Like, this is literally just our Volcanus base, our Volcanus refinery, copy and pasted here and supplied with coal, because we weren't using coal for literally anything other than plastic. Amogus. Amogus. Look at all this petroleum, baby. Delicious petroleum. And the ship actually survived. I didn't manage to mine it up once. Yeah, look at how little our base is doing. Like, it's not doing anything. Oh, there it goes. That looks really cool. The mighty mall. Let's fix up our spider bot really quick. Let's see here. What do we got? We could have built the portable fusion reactor too. I don't think I did that. How do you build that? That's also another thing that just didn't really feel necessary. Wow, that's expensive. It needs the original portable fission reactor. I could have built this. It needs super capacitors, which is an extra. It's not really that big of a deal, but it's an extra shipment. It's also just another thing that didn't feel necessary. Like, I never really felt like I needed one. I had all the RoboPort energy I needed and then some. And to go even further, you could gamble for like legendary. What's it called? Legendary. That's not what I want to click on. What's the word I'm looking for? Legendary fission reactor or something crazy like that. Look at all of our artillery shells. I did build a lot of artillery shell storage. Beautiful. You can never have enough artillery shell storage. Where is our fission reactor at? Yeah, here they are. I'm gonna ask to be like this. There we go. And then the rest of it, I guess, could just be like shields. Oh. I guess RoboPorts. But yeah, that is the Factorio playthrough. What else? We didn't go to Fulgora and check out Fulgora. Dude, Fulgora, I'm so happy. I'm so proud of how Fulgora turned out. We literally set this up and have not touched it since we set it up. Oh, this one's actually almost out of scrap. Like, we set it up once, it supplied everything we needed. All the processes worked perfectly. I just... Mwah. The scrap machine is scrapping. 300,000, almost 400,000 processes finished. Here in the middle, almost 1 million. Decent production from the rocket launcher. Just, we got an extra mall here. Got tons of science. It's beautiful. I think production-wise, Fulgora is my favorite planet. Aesthetically, I like Aquila more. But I love Fulgora. Fulgora is just so much fun. And the fact that it's the kingpin for so many important things like the Holmium is super important later on for other things. It just, oh, it's so good. I didn't even use stack inserters here. Like, you could ramp Fulgora up to infinity. Like, so easily. The only limitation is space. And honestly, that's not even that big of a limitation. It really isn't. The fact that I can drive the spider bot remotely is pretty cool. I didn't know you could do that. I knew you could command them with the remote, but I didn't know you could just control one individually. But yeah, we never even fully cleaned up. Like, this was our first base. Our attempts at making a sorter, I gave up on that. And then some processing of stuff. We got a legendary item. Holy shit. Wait, no, that's the thing. Never mind. Oh, that's the filter. No, never mind. We did not get a legendary thing. My bad. Yeah, because this isn't working anymore because nothing's being processed over here. Was there? We did some upscaling here. Yeah, this stopped working for some reason. Is it full for some reason? Oh, for some reason it wants... But yeah, I would work more on learning advanced quality control in a future playthrough. I would work on refining more stuff. I would not build a foundry this big. This foundry is too big. Not necessarily like in the amount of, I would build more lanes and less furnaces because we never fully utilized all of these furnaces. Even though this is technically the max amount that you could use, and there was like once or twice where it was getting utilized fully, realistically, we had way more ore coming in and it could have processed more ore and had more lanes. So I'd probably plan for like, what is this? Like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then what? 1 lane of steel? I think the 1 lane of steel was fine. I don't think we ever fully utilized that. So I'd probably plan for maybe 4 or 5 lanes of copper and iron and 2 lanes of everything else. So maybe 10 lanes of iron and then down from there. Because yeah, our steel foundry is over here. And I never even bothered to move it over to foundries. It's still just plugging away with normal furnaces. And it's doing pretty well. Didn't even upgrade it with stack inserters. Like, this is just old school Beacons furnaces. Nothing crazy. I definitely liked the concept that having a separate lane drop off for steel is probably the way I should have gone ages ago. Like, trying to fit it into the main forge is not a good idea. Because the forge gets fucking massive. But yeah. Okay, I'm going to take a very quick break and then we are going to be switching games. So I'm actually going to change my category really quick to Minecraft. Because we are going to play a little bit of Minecraft. But that's pretty much it. Here, I'll leave you with an absolutely gorgeous view of the foundry working. You know what? I still like the train station the most. I think this is probably the coolest thing that I've built. I love this goofy little train station so much. It's just high efficiency. And all of the little problems that I had to get it to the point where it was running this smoothly. Learning about the backwards and forwards trains on Fulgora too was really cool, so I can do double-ended trains next time, which could be a lot of fun. And really impressive to show off. But yeah, I'm going to just short 5-minute break. If you stick with me through the break and the game transition, I really appreciate it. You've been watching the stream for the last 3 hours and haven't taken a break yet. Go take a break. Go do something else for a bit. If you've supported me through all of this, and my groovy ass Factorio playthrough, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It's been quite the journey to get here. This will be the last time Factorio is featured on the channel for a while. I don't know why I'm umming so much, but I'll probably be picking up a new game. Actually, it won't be Minecraft. I'm just going to play Minecraft a little bit because I didn't have anything planned. But I will be probably playing a new action game. I got a couple of games gifted to me for Christmas that I really want to dig into. One of them is Ratchet and Clank, which I will probably slot in for the Thursday theme. So I am a variety streamer. I know we've been playing Factorio for a while, but I am going to move on to another game. And I hope y'all don't mind. So, I'll be right back. Give me just a minute. All right. Told you I'd be back right quick. Ladies and gentlemen and everything in between, thank you so much for supporting the Factorio playthrough for this long. It dragged on a little bit here at the end. I'm going to save the game one more time. Save 91. And that will be a wrap. If you want to see the save or you want to view anything, I will pin that in a comment. Thank you. Don't do this to me, Twitch. We'll get that comment pinned and we're going to move over to Minecraft. All right. This is it. I'm leaving. We're never coming back. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I still have the stats up here. Why did I make 418 gates? I think a lot of these were set up at the mall. So the mall ended up making like a lot of stuff that just I didn't need. Oh, we did make a legendary item. We made 3 legendary big electric poles. I think I actually knew about that. I think I specifically remember doing that on one planet. We got 7 epic asteroid collectors. Those would have been sick to use on the final ship. Made 13 fusion reactors. I made 14 programmable speakers at one point. How many wooden power poles did I make? I want that number to be under 100. I'd like it to be like 5. I made 3 wooden chests. That makes me very angry. I should make no wooden chests. Never make wooden chests, chat. I don't see wooden... Oh, man, it's going to be way up here, isn't it? No, it can't be above medium power pole. Where is it? It's got to be like in here somewhere. Low density structure epic. I don't see it. Oh no, there's a ton of them because we built the factory for it. So I won't get my actual number. I built 11,000 shotgun shells. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I haven't turned on the other game yet. I'm still kind of just looking at legendary wooden chest. That doesn't seem like it's that hard to get. Legendary wooden chest sounds like it would be pretty easy to upcycle. You just need the legendary wood, right? And that sounds like it'd be pretty easy to get a hold of. I'm also going to clean this screen up. Goodbye, ships. We'll keep the pallet of water and the equation. And we will also, we don't need the Hell's March anymore. Not the Minecraft launcher. Come on. Yeah, I want to get a couple other vaults done. Also, if you weren't here for the Discord stream, I need to check and make sure all the members are offline, but I might go sneak and I'll show you guys what we did. 2 pranks have been initiated. Something incredible happened, by the way. So, if you were there for the Discord stream, last night I was able to stream to Discord on like a low resolution for a little while. So instead of just throwing my hands up in the air and being upset about my ISP, I decided to hang out with you guys. And a bunch of you guys came in and hung out, and that was awesome. It's been a while since I hung out in a public VC or an open VC. We had a really good time. Now, while that was happening, or if you haven't watched any of it, I'm currently playing on an SMP as the Creatures of the Vault SMP with a couple other content creators. And I'm a bit of a prankster. I like to prank people. When it comes to Minecraft, I'm also a bit of a goober when I play Minecraft with other people. Like, I don't really like to, especially in a mod pack, I just don't really care. I enjoy vanilla Minecraft so much that you could just drop me into any SMP and I would be happy. Because I just like interacting with other people. And I do like building like a cool base to show off, but at the end of the day, like going in and seeing what other people are building and walking around and looking at that is really what I love doing in Minecraft. A little bit of Corrales in me, as it were, if you know who that is. So, I've been preparing a few pranks. A little bit of goofiness. And we found out something incredible. Okay, I need to actually, very briefly, I will not call anybody out, but I want to check my viewer list. I don't usually do this. Okay. Yeah, let's... Oh, God. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, it's not showing me everybody. Because Twitch is dumb like that. We just need to make sure they're not here. Maybe they're lurking. Where is it? I don't ever do this. I don't even know where to look. Combo animations. Set font size? No. Radar announcement? Chat? What is all this stuff? Okay, nobody's on. That's good. I can't really look at it. Moderation? Viewer? I don't know. I don't know where it is. Activity, maybe? Well, either way, they're not on, so we'll go check it out. And then we'll do a vault. So, what I did... the fire or smoke detector prank has been activated. We'll go look at it. We need the sneaking music. Sneaking music time. Where is that? Okay. Here's the mission. Prank people. So, we want to commit neurological damage and to not physical damage. So, if you didn't know, if you thunderbolt a creeper and have it blow up another creeper, you can get a creeper head. Now, what does that do exactly? So a creeper head combined with a note block makes a very specific noise. If you can tell, I'm waggling my finger at the camera like you can see me. You can't see me. We just have to hope nobody logs in. I don't think a lot of people are like avid players. Some people might play this weekend, but this person, Moon Meadow, only plays on Monday. And there's another person that I don't want to see this because they got a little overzealous and spoiled the prank last time. The idea behind these pranks is that they are to be found out randomly. And if they're just shown to the person, it's like, oh, that's cool. And then you move on with your life. So I don't want anybody else to know. So, chat. Zip it. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you what's going on. All right. I won't show you the other one, but the other one is under the same. It might even happen while we're here. Okay. So everything looks fine. Everything looks cool. Oh, I got to pay the guard. Hold on. The fuck is that noise? Oh, it's that creature in that pen. Hey, you're not doing your job today, dude. He's not even paying attention. Okay, so we'll just stand here for a minute. Now, I don't expect anybody to find this. Takes a minute. The scary part is not knowing when it's going to happen. The tension is building. It's like, he's like, everybody's like, you'll notice There's no creeper around. So there's a sound maker somewhere around here that's making noise. It's set to a timer and it happens about every 12 minutes. The other base is all the way over there. We're not going to go over there right now, but I put a different sound in their base. It sounds kind of like a smoke detector. So that was what happened during the stream. Now, the exciting part that happened in the Discord stream is that we were getting ready to go do it, and I was just going to put the smoke detector sound in Moonspace, but a thunderstorm happened. And I was like, fuck it, we're doing it. I'm going to try to get a charged creeper during this thunderstorm. And somebody pointed out that I could use the lightning rods to summon the lightning. And so I'll show you the hole that I built. I built all this while running away from like 20 mobs, by the way. I got blown up a couple times. I didn't die. I definitely got blown up a few times in the attempt. Here we go. I want to build this dock up a little bit more. I need to figure out what my landscaping aesthetic is like other than trees and path. I gotta learn some like bushy stuff, some like outside landscaping. I think I'm pretty good at decorating interior stuff when I actually get down to it. Like this isn't really decorated. This just got trees and stuff. Mother fucking Enderman, dude. Check this out. Oh right, it's over here. I can just jump off the top of this. It's fine. So I was running around in this field out here like a madman. There's thunderbolts coming down out of the sky. There's like skeletons and creepers chasing me all over the place. And I managed to build this hole, which I actually want to, let's work on this really quick. I want to make this a more permanent hole because I want more creeper heads. So let's do this tonight. And then we'll fix this and then I will, we'll go do a vault. So the idea would be to make this more robust, would be to have like pistons that I could retract and let the creepers out of the hole. When it's raining and they explode, they don't damage blocks. So theoretically, we could just run in there and just detonate them. We don't have to be like, as long as I don't die, even if I die, like I'm not really that fussed. The game is so loud. Another thing with the prank that I've pulled that I worry about is people not having their volume up. If that happens, there's a chance they don't ever find the prank, which could be a little unfortunate. I don't know how close a creeper has to be to the item to make it detonate. But basically what we need to do is we need to put trapdoors around a pit. So they'll walk in really easily and then get electrocuted and then we can let them out, as it were. It should be a pretty easy contraption to build. We could also build a creeper killing contraption to get discs and sell music discs on the server. I think that could be a lot of fun. A creeper contraption is pretty easy to set up. I've never done one before. I don't know why, but I have this like stigma of like, I gotta get my music discs legit, bro. Can't build a trap to do it because that's cheating, I guess. I don't know. Which is asinine. That's not how that works. So we need a couple more trapdoors. So I think this is fine. Like, this is more than enough. And the reason we're putting trapdoors around is because mobs do not see trapdoors as solid or an aerospace, so they will walk right into this and just stay in there. And I could probably just stand right here and have them detonate. I'm pretty sure they'll get shocked by this, although I'm probably want to put it one layer lower. Do I though? I think I set up some piston contraption here. Can I get out? Oh, actually, I could do this. Yeah, perfect. Amazing. That's a great start. So if another thunderstorm happens while I upgrade this thing, we can run over and drag a bunch of creepers into the pit. And we'll at least be able to do it. The way I did it is I literally ran around and there was a bunch of lightning rods on the ground and I shocked a couple of creepers. Just manually. Just brute forcing having them near the thunder lightning rods as it was happening. It was pretty cool. And definitely I wish I had been streaming because it would have been definitely a clippable moment. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I don't know what I'm trying to say. What does that mean? Okay. We're gonna go do a vault. The only other thing that I'm having trouble with is my tools are heavily damaged. I kind of am tired of repairing my tools. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'll be real with you. I think... Okay, I know I said we were going to do a vault. Oh, what if we built a zombie grinder? So I could stop doing this. I think we do that. So, there is a zombie spawner underground somewhere around here. I think it's over there. Let's go check it out and get some pathing set up for it. Especially with the looting. I don't know that there's anything particularly special that zombies drop other than, I guess, iron, but I don't really care about iron. But we found a zombie spawner. I'd love to get the seed of the world and find a skeleton spawner. That'd be nice. Because then we could use crossbows pretty efficiently. There's creepers about. Punk. Interesting. That doesn't look like my boat. Okay, so we're here. We found two spawners. One of them was a spider spawner, which is pretty much useless to us. They're nice, don't get me wrong, but they're not what we're looking for. We don't really need ore. So I probably shouldn't be mining in it because I'm going to need my tools to dig out the space. And what I will probably do is when I'm offline, I'll finally have a reason to AFK on the server. And I'll AFK. Does that mean you did it? Yes, we actually beat Factorio. If you would like to look at... It didn't save the pin. Pin message. Something went wrong. Thanks, Twitch. I hear a creeper. Message. Oh, it is. It's there. If you want to take a look at the base, the pinned message has all the details. So, this is a zombie spawner. Super easy. Professor Chase, it's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. Super easy to set up a grinder for. Like, baby mode easy. We want to... So, the other problem is that entity cramming will be on. I actually cannot stand that they added entity cramming to the game. I know why they did it, but it drives me nuts. Entity cramming is so fucking annoying. Honestly, what I'd want to do is build an Enderman farm. Those things are stupidly useful. But we don't have the space for that, so we will not do that. We're going to build a quick and dirty zombie grinder. So something like this. It needs to be even so the water flows inwards like this. Probably want to go down one. God, I still get excited when mossy cobblestone exists. That's amazing. I've never even made it to Aquilo. I would say that if you've made it to Aquilo, you can just beat the game. Like, you have to go down to Aquilo to get the parts. Like, you need a railgun, obviously, to beat the game. But once you have that, there wasn't much left to do. And I talked about that a lot in my wrap-up, is that there is stuff that I want to do, but right now, I just don't feel like doing it. I've been playing the game for too long, and it feels like it's become a job. And, well, it is my job to stream and play video games for you guys. When it starts to feel like obligation to just log in and do stuff, I try to move on to another game. Usually we do not play games for 200 plus hours on the stream. That is by far the longest playthrough I've ever done on the channel. Period, end of subject. So we want to bring them, so we need a spot to AFK that they will spawn. So I'm thinking just like right here is perfect. We need it to be safe as well. And also, we probably want to make the chute 4 wide. That way we can cram more zombies into the area. Because the cramming only happens if it's like a 1x1 space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Okay, it needs to go out one more. How many of you have done this? Sir, I'll have fond memories of it, though. Your Blue Sky post about now stream Victoria is how I found you. That's amazing. Well, I'm glad you stuck around. And again, if you've only been here for the Factorio content, maybe you're coming back, or maybe you're just realizing that it's over, please stick around. I would really appreciate it if you stuck around with us for some more gaming. I automate everything in Minecraft. It's basically a factory game for me. I mean, that makes sense. It is very fun to automate things in Minecraft. It feels very satisfying to do so. And well, you can't fully automate this. You can semi-automate it. And I mean, the point of this is to get XP to repair tools. Iron farms are pretty cool. I wish iron farms were a little bit more complicated. I feel like they are a little bit too easy to make, personally. However, I do not think they should be removed. I like this concept that certain things are hard to do, but reward you greatly in Minecraft. 2, 3, it needs to go out one more. Okay, let's turn this off really quick. We'll turn off part of it. See what the spawn rates are like. Oh, this is, next gen, so unless it's dark, they won't spawn, right? Yeah. This area is still too bright. There we go. I know you guys can't see much. Trust me, there's zombies. Yeah, I don't think anything spawns because the light level... I actually really don't like that they changed the minimum light level. I think is completely unnecessary change. I don't even know what the reasoning was behind it other than making the game, like, even easier than it already was. Which is a bit silly. So we want to bring them up and over. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this will be our box. I think we flow them this way. Into this area. And I'm actually going to make a creative world really quick and do some testing. Easy. We'll just put it on normal. Creative. Use some quick brainstorming. What was my favorite thing to automate in Factorio? I think uranium. Uranium for me was so much fun. Like, it's got all these steps. And I wish later on in the game more things had those steps. I need a solid block. Probably not here on the gravel. Let's go over here. I just need like a clear area. Whoa, what's this? This some mod thing? Interesting. Blackstone in the overworld. Interesting. We just need like a flat area with not sand. This is a really cool biome. I like it. Wish I had world edit, I'll be honest. Yep. Here's our spawner. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nuclear plants are so fun. It wasn't the nuclear aspect for me. It was actually the mining and processing of the uranium. I kind of wish more of the processes in the game had that complexity to them, where you had to ship multiple items to get the mining going. You had to use... You either had to like bulk storage or figure out how to use wiring to make it like more efficient. Like, I don't think wiring should have been required to beat the game or do anything in the game. But the concept is pretty good. And it was just so satisfying. Okay, so we put our spawner in here. Actually, I disagree. Most people... and again, this is going to come as kind of a shock to the Factorio community, I think, but most people don't want to play with circuits. Literally every single person I've played with doesn't want to play with circuits. None of the people I collabed with other than Ara, and Ara messed around with circuits a little bit, but it was really only at the, like, for liquids, like the bare minimum, where it was like really obviously like easy to use. Zombie. I just need normalized zombie spawn eggs. No, I just want normal spawn eggs. This is just a zombie spawn egg? Hi, how's it going? Okay. And then we want water. Water sippy. Like water. Water here. Put the water here. See, that doesn't push them all the way in. So the room needs to actually be smaller. Yeah, so the room needs to be a much smaller room. Other problem is it needs to be a little bit deeper so they can go under this. Then we need to set up the bubble elevator. I don't think I can get away with putting another block here. No, that makes them turn out. Oh wait, no, that actually works. Well, that's really good. Okay, and then that pushes, even there, they'll push them to the center. Here's the tricky part. You gotta put your bubble elevator here. You gotta get them through this. So, like, you'd put, like, sign here. God, I wish I still had the Nelly server. We could look into it. I guess what we could do is drop it down one. Oh, that's... Why didn't I ever think of that? Actually, it would have to be more something like this. So the problem is that you have to go up. Right? Like, I need to put water blocks here and here. And that makes this stagnant. Which is a little bit of a problem. So the mobs get stuck in here. That's always been the issue. If I do this... Compact ice. Compact ice might work. And waterlog this? No, that makes it stagnant. You could theoretically like piston push them and stuff, but I like it to be as like inobtrusive as possible. Also this isn't working. There we go. Used to be just old-fashioned normal water without the water bubble elevator. It's a shame the only way to make a water bubble elevator is to be like forward. This is always when I always forget how I do this every time. Because I'll get all this set up and I'll forget this step. And this is like the most important step to building the trap. And I don't know why I forget it every time. Yeah, I think what we do is we just do this. So we don't go this far out. We do it old school style. And so they get pushed into here. Like they get pushed in here. And the bubble elevator is just right here. And then the next zombie that hits them pushes them up. I have creative flight. What am I doing? They just kind of go in a loop forever. They will also like randomly wander as well. I don't remember there's something that, oh, villager. I guess I could put a villager like here. If I did this. There we go. So if we put like a villager, this would be like 2.0. Like maybe a fence. I don't know if they can see through fences. Can he see? The zombie does not seem to care. You don't care about the villager? You just want to get out. You're an idiot. Like, this way is so inefficient. There is like blocks we can make that will sort mobs, but that's from a different mod pack that we don't have yet. Yeah, I don't know how they're not seeing the Zillager. They see him now. Interesting. Yeah, there's like a conveyor belt block you can build. Why can't I type into NEI? There's like a mob filter you can use. Mob filters, mob filter. Yeah. Yeah, I can't look. That's a little weird. I've never used creative with a mod pack before. Okay, I'm not gonna think about this too much. I might have enough to slip them. Yeah, ice might work. I don't have access to ice. Usually that's what I would do, is I would put ice underneath, because they would not have as much traction and they would go in faster. Okay, so smaller room, first of all. Now with the lights on. Nothing will spawn, so this room is going to have to be completely dark. It also needs to go down one more. Technically needs to go down 2 more if I really wanted it to work efficiently. Because they will bob up and down in the water and hit their heads on the mob spawner. You also technically want to put a half slab on the something so they can't spawn on top of it. Like that. You don't want them spawning on the mob spawner, because then they stand on the mob spawner forever and take up rates. That was fucking close. Terrifying. I kind of want to play more Minecraft with the create mod now. I don't know that I liked the create mod that much. Personally. I think it's a really cool mod. I think I would like it more in a mod pack that wasn't restricting access to it in some meaningful way. Like, in the one that I played with Nelly, the Mechanism Create mod, it felt like it was still kind of stuck behind a bunch of stuff that you had to do in Mechanism. I think I would like to play the Create mod on its own with no other mod packs. I think that's how I feel about most mod packs, to be honest. Just like, it feels like mod packs just overlap each other so much. Like, and then my efficiency brain comes in, my factory brain comes in, is like, why would I do something like this? Even though it probably would be more fun, right? Like, I would probably have a better time building it in a goofier, silly way. Okay, now we need to get water and a bunch of other stuff. And we also need to hollow this area out. So, sign. Technically really only need one sign. So one sign doesn't even need to go up this far. And then we just need to fill in the rest of these spawn spaces. And we'll have ourselves a little mob farm. Again, we probably won't... Yeah, we might. What I really need to do... Like, I guess one thing that we could just go do is just go mine quartz. That would heal all our tools. I actually feel the opposite way. I feel that it is much too easy for basically infinite resources. It is stupidly easy to make an infinitely generating iron farm with create. Like, it is just... It's like one of the first things you can do. And that's a little silly to me. You can generate infinite lava. You generate pretty much infinite anything. And then the more complicated stuff doesn't really... It's like, yeah, I can build a flying machine. Or I could just get a jetpack. Like... Do I need to go up there and light that up? I think I do. Looking pretty good. Again, we don't need much light because apparently this game is for babies. You know, I've been hankering to go back and play like original Minecraft. OG like 1.7.3 Minecraft. I don't know what I would do though. There's not really a goal there, right? Like you can't beat that game. That version of the game. You just build stuff. So I'd have to come up with something to do if we were going to stream it. Like build a base, get diamond stuff, I don't know. Something with enough challenge to make it interesting to watch. But simple enough where I could point at and be like, okay, we're done. Like all the mod 10 has creating it for mythical agriculture, yeah. Oh, you're talking about like with another mod pack, yeah. I was thinking on its own, like a lot of the stuff that it can do is very, very powerful. What ends up happening is it destroys the early game of most mod packs. Is this a fucking iron vein? I swear to God. This looks like a fucking iron vein. It is. I don't have the fucking tool power for this, dude. Oh my God. So what ends up happening is create is really good early on. And then late game you want to use other mod packs. Well, the early game in those mod packs basically does essentially the same thing as early game. Create. So you end up not wanting to use create because you're going to have to play the other mod packs anyways. You know? Oh my God, dude. I think we have enough tool power for this. But we are very low. Yeah, what I will probably start doing is when I am not on stream, I will probably be AFKing on the server to get my tools repaired. Minecraft, hi Weeboo. Weeboo, we beat Factorio today. It's over. 1 year journey done. And I am playing a little bit of Minecraft to celebrate. Oh my God, there's so much iron, dude. Oh my Lord. Keep an eye on my durability. Scream at me if my durability gets too low and I'm not paying attention. Or fucking throwing stuff at me or something. I'm in mining mode. You know how you get. You don't fucking pay attention to your durability. You'll lose your netherite pickaxe. You're mad about it for like 3 days. What's the most angry a video game has ever made you, chat? If that's something that even... A lot of people don't get angry at video games at all. I respect. So much stuff. I need all this for the Puppy Alliance. The Urinite. Damn, how fast is the healing for this? I mean, it's just standard regen. I have a healing spell. There's more. Yep. We gotta be careful here. We might end up in the ceiling of some lava pit. I don't play rage games. I mean, I don't think it has to be a rage game to make you upset. League of points at League of Legends. I think there's plenty of games that can make you very reasonably upset without being a rage game. Final Fantasy VII Remake? Interesting. I'd imagine frustrated with just where they took the story. Or what they did with the game. I know a lot of people weren't very divided on what they did. Either you loved it or you hated it. There wasn't really a lot of in between. I know it looked gorgeous. You know? Oh my God, we're at the center of it? You're kidding. Good Lord. It just keeps going, dude. Hi. Infinite iron, man. So many resources. Structure, I got super agitated when game railroad is really hard. Interesting. Is this another cave? I think this is. Wow. More cave. And I'll bet you there's more too. These iron veins are, in my opinion, one of the coolest things they've added to the game. It's a shame iron farms make iron essentially useless. Iron ore essentially useless. It's very frustrating, honestly. Okay, made me. I ask you questions, I like to answer them myself. I don't think of a game that really ticked me off. I don't usually get mad at video games. I find that to be an exercise in futility, personally. Like, personally, if I'm gonna get pissed at a video game, like, I'll just go play something else. Has there ever been a video game that I've been so mad I never picked it up again? Probably. I just wanted to be done, then chapter 3 drops a bunch of side quests near the end and wasn't having it. All this stuff. Good lord. There's more. It never ends. Oh, we found the center of it. Good lord. Good night. It never ends. Never fucking ends. It always comes back. Dude, look at how much stuff is like on us that we can't pick up. And there's still more. Like, usually they split out in kind of a star pattern. So I haven't even gone all the ways that I could probably go. Oh my god. I'm not minding that thing. Okay, I'm coming back. I'm gonna dump off our stuff really quick before we continue. Good lord. Let me out. Let me out. Good god. What is this? This isn't the way out. This is something else. Oh god. Come on, dude. I mean, I got lost. That's the bottom of a geode. You can tell just by the block type. Oh my god, it's another geode, dude. Good lord! Okay, I have chests on me. We're making an emergency chest. Just to dump all the guff in my inventory out. Okay. Sticks, this. Aspect 2 for blackpilling me on Bioware. Would be another one. That made me mad because if a game is annoying me, yeah, I'll just play something else. That's a good mentality to have. I hope that's your everybody's mentality on gaming. Gaming is supposed to be fun. Let me look at my games list. Did any of these games legitimately frustrate me? Make me angry, I guess, is the word. Dark Souls 3 losing my save file, that pissed me off, but that's not really the game, right? That's, you know. Oh, I do know one. Assassin's Creed 3. Whatever one you start off as like a horse person, as a horseman.
Alert.
That one really bothered me.
Leyland
Oak!
active.
Oak, you have come at a most opportune time. Before you say goodnight, I want to tell you I have officially beaten Factorio. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Welcome back to Live Fire Station, Oak. I know you are going to bed immediately. I hope you rest well, my friend. If you don't know who I am, my name is Eyes of the Vampire. I'm a human wizard who runs a space station called Live Fire Station. And tonight, I'm doing a bit of celebratory digging. Am I still in the... I'm not on the Factorio. I changed my category. It's over. There's no more Factorio ever. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we beat Factorio today. I strapped some railguns onto one of my ships that I was using for transportation and sent it. And we made it. I made it on technically on the second try. I did ascend at the beginning of the video just to see. And with 2 railguns, I made it to 96 kilometers. A very unfortunate giant asteroid spawned right in between my envelope of railgun coverage and just plowed through the center of my ship. Very unfortunate. And then I spent a little time building another ship. I never actually finished it, but I was building another ship that was going to do like everything. It was going to make it some rockets, and I'm honestly just kind of at the point where I am a little bored with Factorio and need to take a break from it. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take this other ship. We're going to retrofit it with everything it needs, fill it full of ammo, and I went all the way out to the solar system's edge and all the way back, baby. And that's good enough for me. I beat the game. If you want to see my factory and anything that's going on with it, the pinned comment has the link to my my star. But yeah, I beat the game. I hope Hearts of Iron was going well, Oak. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. And if you have to raid and rest, as you probably do, please do so. But if not, if you don't... Okay. If you, for some reason, can stick around tonight, let me know what was going on in Hearts of Iron. I don't want to light up this area. I don't want people knowing about this, like, kind of secret tower I've got going on. This is a SMP server, for those of you wondering. Maybe you're just coming in. You've never seen this before. This is a Minecraft SMP that I was invited to. It is a ton of fun. We've pulled off a few pranks so far. I've pranked a couple people and also am working on getting infrastructure together to build a fusion reactor, the second Minecraft fusion reactor on the channel. I'm very excited to do so. I have a lot of plans. I need to dump off all this ore. I have so much ore. Oh my god, we have too much ore. Never enough ore. Okay, let's compress. I guess I could have just compressed it while I was there, but... You know. Hindsight's 2020. But if you're one of Oak's viewers, you can let me know what was going on in Oak's stream. I'm gonna give him a little bit of support and show some love. Oh man, it is actually really nice to have a big full chest of ore. We're doing really good. I am a miner by trade. I must mine ore if I see it. It is my duty. What is your profession? Pickaxe noises. Let's start storing up the tuff. The tuff can be used to make blocks, correct? Tough slabs. That looks pretty cool. Can I make this right now? Usually if I can't make something yet, it says requires research. That might be... Dude, we're saving the tuff. That might be my lighting. I need another chest. We have so much ore. I should start prepping copper farming so we can start selling tarnished copper. That's another thing we could sell in our store. I am planning on building a shop on the SMP and selling things. One of the things I really enjoy doing on an SMP. Okay, I'm just gonna dump blocks now. We're gonna head back down there and get back to work. We're gonna run around for a little bit outside and try to heal up my pickaxe. Because we're gonna need it. No, the sun is approaching. Again, quartz mining would probably be the fastest way. Oh. Somebody disabled mob griefing. Tisk tisk. Cowards. Oh, that's kind of boring. Okay, so we don't have to worry about creepers anymore, which means we can utilize that to our advantage. It also means that the prank that we pulled is going to have a lot less of an effect because the creepers are zero threat now. The only thing that's scary about creepers is that they can blow up blocks. In my humble opinion, if they can't blow up blocks, they don't even do that much damage. They have to land basically on top of you to do any damage. I don't know. I think I'm in a minority of the camp that I think things being able to break blocks is really cool. I don't know how I feel about Endermen. Creepers are very avoidable. I can't stop Endermen from doing their thing, so I like them less. But even then, I think Endermen are pretty cool. I don't know. Well, rip mob grieving. I was wondering why the creepers that were blowing up in my field weren't killing anything. God. Jeez. Let me grab a different mining implement. I'll still use the netherite pickaxe if we need to mine up anything that has a fortune ability, but I need a tool that is...
Thank you for the 7 long months of subscribing, Aurum Scavenger.
Aurum Scavenger, you better beat Space Age. That's an order. You're part of the community now. You can do it. If I can do it, you can do it. You're probably at the point where you can do it. Thank you for the resubscription for 7 months. Welcome back to Live Fire Station. It's good to see you. I'll give you a shout out really quick. I know Aurum Scavenger's been playing a lot of Factorio too, so if you're looking for a new Factorio streamer, or somebody else who's also right on their way to beating the game, go check out Aurum. Yeah, that is the primary reason I wanted to finish Factorio today. I was getting to a point where I wanted to schedule other stuff, and I knew that if I didn't do it now, I would just, like, never do it. You didn't finish Silksong though? Nice. Silkosonga. Okay. Let's see here. I guess I need to bring blocks down. I guess we could start carving out an area to build a little hut in, because I'm gonna need a place to AFK next to it. Probably gonna want some tinted glass as well. But we'll just mine up some stuff here and build a little hut really quick. course, I uncover 800 more pounds of ore. Yeah, Silk Song is quite the achievement. I have heard good things. It's interesting how quickly Silk Song kind of just, much like Hollow Knight, didn't necessarily, it hasn't like faded, but it's definitely something that people are just playing now, and not a lot of people are talking about it. So we'll do this. Let me break in over here. Okay. Walls are in. We want access to the farm. We'll build a little path right here. I always build accesses to my mob farms. Like a little hallway with a trapdoor. So you can get in there and turn it off if you really need to. I've never gotten more fancy with than that. Like, light switch is really cool. I like doing that from time to time. Like, putting in, like, a whole lamp sensor system is pretty fun. We won't do that. This is a very quick and dirty thing. Just to get me someplace to AFK and heal my tools. Just the fate of single-player games? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about, like, why it's faded. I don't think so. So, I think it's a good thing. Because it means that the community has settled in, and the people that are still playing it are badasses. Or it's quieted down, so those people who didn't get a chance to play can, like, come out of the woodworks and play and not have to worry about spoilers. I don't know. I love the cycle of single-player games. Seeing it months later in my feed, like somebody finally sat down and beat a game. Stuff like that. I love that kind of crap. Remember when they were telling us single-player games are dead? Funny. Pretty XD moment. Yeah. Well, I've talked about that a little bit on the channel, but I really don't like people saying a game is dead. I also don't believe that games depreciate in value at all. I think that is a kind of a stigmatism that some larger companies have tried to push really, really hard to get people to think that, like, our games depreciate. No, they do not. If I pick up my controller right now and go play Ocarina of Time on my N64, it is the exact same experience that I had 20 years ago. It's the same game. It's the same controller. It's the same everything. It's not, it hasn't depreciated. It's depreciated in, like, the sense that it is quote unquote older, but it's the exact same experience. When something depreciates in value, that means that it is physically, like when we say a car depreciates in value, that means, like, it is less than what it was, right? Like, it is physically depreciated to the point where it is worth less money because the parts are worn out. Like, yes, maybe a really old cartridge game, you could argue that, like, eventually, but the game itself, no, absolutely not. Yeah, that's true. That's very true, Professor Chase. That doesn't mean the game is worth any less. There's this idea that if a game is old, it's not worth anything. And also, it is not worth your time. It is just, I've seen so many people like, well, games depreciate value, so, you know, it's not really worth playing this anymore. Like, in what planet? Is it any less fun to play? Question mark? Yeah. It makes... I don't think they should be cheaper. I don't think they should be insanely expensive. I think there should be a middle ground. If something's not being made anymore, it is rare and thus worth more money. That's supply and demand, though. That has nothing to do with the value of the actual game itself. Right? There is some idea of, like, a game that is popular is probably worth more than a game that is not popular. That, again, is supply and demand, though. That has nothing to do with... That has to do with the popularity of the game, not the... Again, the term, just like dead game, games depreciate. It's just not the right term to use. It just sounds wrong, and you're saying that when you make that argument, it's kind of doing it in bad faith, because you're saying that, and we're going with all of the terms that depreciate means, right? Duringar, you're absolutely right. There are certain games that do depreciate in value, specifically those games that are ongoing experiences. I would say Destiny 2 depreciated in value. Wow, imagine that. Games that get updated over time can depreciate in value. Concord didn't have a chance. It depreciated in value so fast it never had any value to begin with. What a terrible fate. Did you hear recently that somebody tried to revive, like the 10 fans of Concord tried to revive it, and Sony, like, shut it down? Just some game companies, man. I'm sure there was legal precedence for it. Yeah, they tried to, like, get it into a working state so they could just play it. And they were like, no, you can't do that. Here's a cease and desist. Like, insane. Even worse look for whatever the hell they're doing. Dude, I don't know. Let's put it this way. When the next Okami comes out, yes, Duringar, yes, say it louder. Yes, that's correct. And that is why I will never support that game again. I have said, and I will go on record and say it again, if Destiny 2 and Bungie adds all of the content back that they took out from sunsetting and puts all the raids and all the content back into the game, I'll play Destiny 2 again. It's never going to happen, so I know I'll never play Destiny 2 again. And it's funny that Destiny 2 is mentioned in the chat, because I was actually listening to Vault, the Vault Final Tier music today, and just, like, very melancholy about it. I loved Destiny 2. For those of you, again, who were not here for the arc where we were mostly a raiding clan, Destiny 2 was some of the best gaming I've ever done. And it's really sad to say, because it's nowhere near where it was before. No, Puzzle Pirate, old school RuneScape is sitting right there. There's WoW. I mean, even WoW went back and remade their game. Like, there is Final Fantasy 14 is right there, but there are so many other games you can just point at and be like, no, you don't need to remove anything. Yeah, now it's a dying game, and it's dying. They're like, oh, it's dead because it's old content. I mean, you know, it's dying because your player experience is so horrible that nobody wants to fucking play it. It's awful. It's just... It's just absurd. And very sad. You know, what can you do? I honestly, and this is going to sound very conspiracy theorist, so please take this with a grain of salt. I'm pretty sure at some point they're going to remove Last Wish to pump new content. And if that ever happens, I don't think there are enough people left to uproar about that happening, but it would be one of the biggest mistakes they've ever made. I still want to do Last Wish. I want to do Last Wish right now. And I can't. I mean, I could. I'm not going to. It's fucking depressing, dude. I don't necessarily... There was this, like... need. You know? And just... I don't know. It's why I keep saying... I want somebody to come forward and make a real MMO. An MMO that I can actually give a shit about. Because nobody's fucking doing it. I love MMOs. I love lobby grinding. I love hanging out with my friends in a universe. I love doing all of those things. It's just... no game seems... Like, I tried out Blue Protocol. It's the same... Fallout 76 is the best we can do. We are fucked. So, 4 hours, go to bed. We are fucked, my friend. If Fallout 76? Oh. Good lord, that game was a fucking nightmare. Good lord. Good god. I need to find a crusher. What a fucking mess. What a travesty of a game. It's like not even worth calling it a game, dude. Like, it is. By all rights of the rule, it is a video game. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'll leave it at that. To me, Fallout 76 is incredibly irredeemable. Yeah, Warframe, from what I understand, is really good. I've heard good things about Warframe. Warframe, I was in that camp that wanted it to become a sneaky ninja game, and it did not become that. I'll let it rain. We might get thunder. We might get more creeper heads. So I'll let the rain commence. Okay. Okay, I got my water. Tried Fallout 76 a few months ago, and the early game was super rough. Most of those games are. Here's the thing. Here's a breakdown for you. So, Destiny 2, whatever fucking excuse reason, removed all this content. Other MMOs remove all this content. You are crippling your new person experience. And you're like, oh, it's too complicated. There's too much to do, my friends. Give them the option to just play at that level and leave everything else in. People are still going to want to do that stuff. Like, all of these old quests, like getting... A perfect example, Destiny 2. There was a gun called the Izanagi. It was a really, really sick sniper rifle. It had a special ability where if you held down R, you reloaded all 4 bullets into one single really powerful shot. It was really hard to get. You had this whole quest line you had to do. And it was a ton of fun to get because you had to go through all these steps and do this little mini game and go on this little side quest, and you had to do a thing, and you had to blah 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 blah. What do they decide to do? The new rollout comes out, take it all out, and just put it in a vault, and they can click on it to get it. Why? That's content. That's stuff that your players can do. Why would you remove it? You worked on that. Like, that is a gun that people want to go get to play with. Uh-oh. Where's the... Somebody's logged in. We gotta go. We gotta leave. No, I'm just kidding. BlastCon's like 8 million miles away. They don't know where we are. Get in. Shout out. Go check out this Boomer Fox guy who would actually not do that. He's being a little jerkosaurus. Okay, so we need to put the water in. I need to make an infinite water source really quick. Let's just make one. It's too wide, right? God, I haven't made an infinite water source in ages. Yeah, old people, like, you don't understand. Here's what an MMO player does 90% of the time. You are a veteran MMO player. You want to play with your friend. You have already done a bunch of really cool stuff. You probably want your friend to also do really cool stuff. You show them the really cool stuff. You guys play together. The person is interested in the game and they stay in the game. That's actual player retention. Now, how companies think player retention work is player plays game, does whatever cool thing they're instantly granted access to, and they're going to stick around because they did a cool thing. When in reality, you've given them everything. So why would they stick around? They got everything. They did the cool thing once. Like this whole idea. Monster Hunter World did this too. Like, here's armor, blast through the fucking game. Don't experience any of it. And now you're doing Iceborne. Okay, it doesn't really matter to them because they're not a live service game. They don't care about hours, but they just skipped like 60 hours of content. All the grinding and looking for stuff and doing things and gathering resources and all that. Oh, we'll just don't do any of it. Just do it in Iceborne, I guess. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. So FOMO for me is interesting. I think a certain, very specific amount of unique items for players to feel cool that they got is okay. In small doses, like end raid loot, that rare chance to get a really cool item, that thumbs up. And some people don't like that, and that's okay. I understand some people don't like rare drops, stuff like that. I understand, but also, first of all, skill issue. Second of all, when you see your friend with the sick ass item, you want to play the game more to get that item. That keeps people playing your game. As scummy as it sounds, that is one of the things that keeps people hooked on playing games, is getting that rare item or farming those rare drops. That's why I log into the game within this event. So it depends. A perfect example of something that's really cool in Destiny 2. Again, I got a lot of Destiny 2 lore. There was an event that happened due to a bug. And everybody who was part of that event got a very unique thing that nobody else was allowed to have. If you weren't there for it, you didn't get it. You had to be at the event. And it was an emblem. That's it. It wasn't a gun or something that actually affected gameplay. It was just a cool emblem like, hey, thumbs up. It's like one of those badges next to your name on Twitch. Like, oh, 2024 badge. You've been, here's since 2024. Obviously, if you make your account 2025, you're not going to have access to that because, it's stuff like that. Stuff like that, little check marks or little titles next to your name. I think it's okay for those to be time gated or a specific thing that you had to be there for. I think that's fun. And the problem is when it actually matters. When you start making that the norm. When that is every event. You don't want to do that. You only want to do it for special things or special occasions. And that's hard to capture. That's like lightning in a bottle. You can't just say, like, the thing that happened was a weapon was added to the game and it was broken. It was not working correctly, and it was a lasers type weapon. Some of you who play Destiny 2 might remember this. And there was a weekend coming up where a special salesman would come into town and he would sell random items, and somebody posted a tweet that said, no chance he sells this broken item for the weekend before you guys fix it. Guess what was sold that weekend? Prometheus Lens, which is the item in question. And so that weekend in the Crucible, which is the PvP mode in Destiny 2, it was pure chaos. It was just laser tag the game the entire weekend. And it was so much fun. For that short amount of time, it was cool. But it wasn't part of the game. It was just something that happened that was a bug. So they gave those people who were there a cool skull emblem. That's it. That's fine. That's cool. I get to show off that I was part of the crazy wackadoodle event. Cool. That's not, and I wouldn't count that FOMO because that's something that just generically happened. Yeah, like actual stuff, actual tangible items. No, you should never make that, like, it should always be a cosmetic item or a title or something. It should never be something unless it's a seasonal thing that comes back every year. If it's something that's going to come back, that's good because, again, that makes players come back and play your game. If they're regulars, maybe they'll be there. You know, maybe it's an October event. Maybe it's a Halloween event. And you get, I don't know, the gun of witch shooting or something. I don't know. And you only get it in October. Again, repeatability. That's another thing. Like, the FOMO for me is only things that they throw out once, you can never get again. If you're not on, you don't get it. I do like the concept of rare items because I understand that it is something that actually keeps players hooked on the game. And for a live service, that's important. You know, you want your players logging in. You don't want to make it a job. A perfect game that did live service beautifully for a very long time until it fell off a fucking cliff, for me, was Spiral Knights. Spiral Knights, it was like $5 a month. You could play as much, so there was a limited system. So you had a certain energy bar and you could only play so many levels per day. And it refilled every day. But if you paid $5 a month, you could play as much as you wanted. And that was it. Nothing else. You didn't get anything special for it. Nothing. You could just play as much as you wanted. And there was no energy limit. Phenomenal. Like, that's easy. Like, I can play a little bit. And then I don't care about paying the $5 because I only play it like an hour every day. And the amount of energy that I have, I'm only going to spend an hour worth of time, right? Or I really like this game. I want to play it more. $5. Boom. Easy. $5? Easy. And this was back in like 2011, 2010, probably even earlier than that. So $5 is a little bit more, but it's still $5, right? And that was beautiful. And then if you wanted to spend more money, they had a whole, like, kind of an EVE Online system where you could buy tangible in-game currency and use it to purchase stuff, which that's a whole different topic. We won't talk about that. But the core idea of, like, here's this, you can do this. Like, that's a great way to hook your players. Like, they're invested because they've spent like $5 or $6. And you've got all this crazy stuff they can do. You can change the elevators every day. There was this whole system where players could input resources and it would change what floors everybody had to do every week, which was really cool. But they never expanded on the game, unfortunately. It even has raids, like really hard raids, that you guys have probably never even heard of. You probably never even heard of Spiral Knights. You can still play Spiral Knights, by the way. It's completely free. It's on Steam. I wouldn't recommend it. If you play it, play through get to a point where you can do all the bosses once. The bosses are cool. But after that, there's no reason to grind it or do anything. All of it is for video game clout. It doesn't really matter. And the raids, in my opinion, were really fun, but definitely not worth the time and effort that it takes now because they completely changed everything. You can't level up your weapons anymore without this item that you have to spend hours and hours and hours grinding. There's no more, you can play as much as you want now, but to get anything that's worth anything, you have to spend money or the in-game currency, which you can earn by spending hundreds of hours playing, or there's the bottomless sink of, I can just spend money to buy all of these things, which, again, that's a different subject. But they never did anything where, like, if you weren't on, you didn't get it. Or if they did, it was a cosmetic item. But again, there's plenty of ways to hook your players on any sort of online game without making it fear of missing out. Like, or if you do so, it can be in such a way that you're not hurting your player base by doing it. Like, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yeah, no. TLDR, I have not necessarily mixed feelings about FOMO, but I do think some amount of FOMO, when it is mostly harmless gameplays wise, is not a bad thing for live service games. There's very few live service games that have been done correctly, so it doesn't really apply to that many games, this conversation. But, you know, it's still a conversation worth having. Like I said, for the time that I played it, I loved Destiny 2. I am very mad that I can't play it anymore. I could, but I have chosen not to support the game anymore. And I think that is a very, very simple thing to do. Okay, let's set this up. Simple, easy. So we put the soul sand here. Then we put the water. Put the water in here. The signs right here. It's good to go. Super easy. And then we need to bring it up and have them drop down. Which we should probably get some scaffolding and punch into the ceiling. They need to drop down a certain amount. They don't need to drop too far. I'm just going to kill them with my sword, because our sword has unlimited durability in the overworld, which is really nice. Which will benefit us greatly, because we don't have to heal our sword along with healing all of our tools. Yeah, let's go grab some scaffolding. I'll stay up a little bit later. I can do another half an hour. Yeah, the entire current development of, like, gaming space is really complex. Like, it's not so simple. Like, there's this idea that single-player games are dead. Obviously, that is not true. That was never true. It was some ridiculous ideology that a lot of gaming companies made up to try to get you to, you know, do never-ending online service crap, which is terrible. But at the same time, there is something fun about a game that is, you know, actively growing and developing. That is a fun experience. Like, playing Crab Champions has been a ton of fun. It's not a great example because it's just a single player game that he's just updating constantly. And you buy it, you play it, there's nothing else to it. That's the best version of, like, an early access game. You pay for it once, much like Minecraft, until Microsoft did the bullshit that they did. I would have opted out of that shit in a heartbeat. If they had let us. If the class action lawsuit goes through and they are forced to roll that back for some reason. These were modes like Helldivers 2. Yeah, the other problem with Helldivers is all the controversy surrounding it. Like, Helldivers is another one. I really wanted to play Helldivers. Really, really, really wanted to play Helldivers. But I just couldn't support it initially because of some personal issues that I had. That I've had the argument so many times I don't want to talk about it right now, because I'm going to have a bunch of people jump me in the comments. But now it's just like, no. I don't know, I don't begrudge anybody for playing any of the games that I don't play, by the way. I don't think a lot of people understand that. Like, just because I say I don't want to support a game, You want to support the game? I hope you're having fun. I'm not saying that like, oh, I hope you're having fun, but you're really playing a shitty game. That's not what I mean. I really genuinely do mean I hope you're having a good time with the game. Most of these games I wanted to enjoy too, but I have, like, gaming is my life. Gaming is what I want to turn into my career. Like reviewing games, talking about games, playing games. So to me, I do draw some lines in the sand when it comes to video games. And those are my lines, and I don't expect anybody else to follow them. I think that would be absurd. Now, the line in the sand I drew on pineapple pizza, well, it's okay to be wrong. Yum. We'll probably build a proper staircase to this as well. That leads to, like, our actual island, which will be really nice. Okay, so that's all good. Put the signs in. Let's dig up and over. I was gonna grab scaffolding. I'll just use blocks. It's fine. It's gonna sound callous, but I truly want every single live service game to fail. Hope people care about these games. No, I still want them gone. I can understand it. I don't think it's that callous. I think a lot of people. So the problem is that there is a better version of quote unquote live service. It's called MMOs. MMOs are not live service games. Like, I don't know. There's lots of ways to do like a constantly updated game that's not the quote-unquote live service model. That's awful and gunky and terrible. So, to me, a live service is a style of game. I think we're gonna have to do this. I need water. I need water, Junior. And we want to make this hole bigger. Yeah, I guess they are technically live services, but that's not what I mean. Like, a live service to me is a game that's like, you play it and you pay regularly for the game to be updated. To me, an MMO never really felt like that. It felt like I played the game. Occasionally some new stuff would be added and I wouldn't have to pay for it. Yeah. And live service to me also has a game shop that you can buy stuff in. You do not have to, like, again, Crab Champions is a great example of that. Like, there's none of that in Crab Champions. And hopefully there never will be. Although if he sold, like, some skins, I wouldn't be, like, whatever. I've realized that arguing that cosmetics are also bad for a game and should not be allowed either is a losing battle. And so I stopped arguing that a long time ago and just accept that most people accept it. Well, Durangar, the idea behind an MMO is, in my opinion, a little bit more complicated. Like, so here's an example. How much time do you spend talking to your friends on Discord or any app that you use to talk to your friends on? So to me, before I even let you finish, to me, an MMO facilitates me spending time with my friends. It is a multiplayer experience that we can do, it is designed to do with my friends or with other people. So to me, that experience is valuable because not every game does that, and I do enjoy that. Now, there are other multiplayer games you can play that aren't necessarily live service or MMO, but I think some of those, not all of them, but some of them fall into the category of they are only so fun for so long. Like, most people, like, if I were to sit down and play Ultimate Chicken Horse with my friends, we'd play it for a few hours, and then something that is being updated and we can log into every couple months and like something new is happening. Let's check it out. To me, that is the essence of like a massively online multiplayer game, an MMO. I still like the term MMO way better than live service. I hate the term live service so much. No problem with using it. I just personally, I'll acknowledge that they're both pretty much the same thing at this point, but I'm still going to use the term MMO and probably differentiate the two. Yeah, and that's a personal preference. I really do not like. I won't say I don't like, because I've definitely done it before, and it is fun. Like, I've definitely hung out in a VC with a bunch of people. We're all doing different stuff, and that's a vibe. But when I want to play a game with somebody, like, it's hard to, without having played, like, done Last Wish or done a raid in a game or done that, and maybe you have. That experience can only be found in those games. Like, I've never played another game that gave me the highs of like doing Last Wish with my friends, or, you know, even doing the Black Keys in Spiral Knights. Like, we sat down for a whole fucking day. We had bought the keys, we had spent a bunch of money, like, we were ready. Like, we sat down and I have pictures, some of my first pictures on Steam. I actually went down. I forget sometimes that Steam keeps track of all your screenshots, like from when you started your account. I can go all the way back to my very first Terraria screenshots. I did that the other day, and a lot of them are from Spiral Knights from the end of the raid. Me and my friends talking to each other, and like, we did it, man. We fucking beat the raid. Like, or we did, you know, the Joker's Wild. If Mama was here, she'd fucking be strangling me about Joker's Wild. Joker's Wild was a quest you could do in Destiny that was really fucking hard, had banging fucking music, was super fucking challenging, and it wasn't a raid, it was just a short quest that you could do. And like, those things where you are actually physically playing together, you have to work together, you have to work as a team. Those things the only game that I could really point out that doesn't do live service, I don't know, it technically would depend on how you would purvey it. Monster Hunter is a game that I think does a great job of doing online cooperative multiplayer without making it a live service game. Like, where you buy the game and they still have that difficult content that's fun to do as a group, or just wacky. It doesn't have to be difficult. I like difficulty or challenge, but it could be something wacky, like the pig thing I did with Sophie, or like just something to do together with your friends that is, the concept is that you do it with your friends, or you show your friends, or you bring your friends along. That I love. I think that is my favorite kind of gaming. Should ping John Spiral to release the source code? I fucking wish, man. I'm still mad we don't get to find out what happened to Alpha Squadron. They had such a build up to that. Oh yeah, Durangar, absolutely. That should be every game. There should be absolutely no reason, if a game has a single player mode, you should be able to play it offline. Period. End of subject. That is the most asinine thing they have ever done. Period. End of subject. There's no defending it. Like, sure, you could give me some technical reason, I guess, why it's necessary, but it's still just like, okay, I'm sure there's another way you could do it. I don't know. Like, it's just, it wouldn't have died if the gremlins. Okay, Kun. Look, just because the gremlins were cute and possibly furry. Kun, welcome to the stream. No, you should be able to. Yeah. Yeah. God, Black Ops 7 was such a fucking disaster, dude. I have trapped myself. Yeah, I need some kelp. I'm gonna teach you guys a trick. Just... Yeah, Durangar, you're absolutely right. Like, the games that are gonna stick around, Old School RuneScape, EVE Online, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14. Those games are gonna be around forever. There's a dime a dozen fucking MMOs out there that have just died. You know what's really funny? I actually remember the name of one of those random MMOs that I got into. My friend was like, I don't even remember what friend. They were like, dude, I saw this one. Me and my friend are playing it. Let's play it. I never actually played with my friend. It was Asda 2. And I played that, I want to say, for like 3 weeks. There is obviously, and again, this is not me prompting you guys. I am pre-primering this. This is not me prompting you to ask me what game it is, but there's a game that I don't talk about on the channel. It was an MMO. And that was another one. You know, there's old school RuneScape is really the one I think that has survived the longest. I don't know. Is there another MMO that's older than RuneScape? I don't think so. And I finally quit WoW and started shopping around for other MMOs to fill the void. Yeah. I think a lot of people had that experience. I think I am one of the few people that did not play WoW. That I know. Like, I think I was being a bit of a hipster when I was younger, but now I am actually really glad I just never got into WoW. Like, I don't know. It just wasn't like the game. It's the gameplay, man. It's just not for me. This idea that you just press buttons. There's a lot of those tiny MMOs. I'll bet you Asda 2 is still out there. The craziest part is a lot of these MMOs that I'm talking about, the little ones, they're still out there. You can still play them. I mean, Neopets is still a thing. Let me see. Yeah, Asda 2 is still a game you could go play. It was just some random anime style, goofy, go hit stuff. It played very much like any other run-of-the-mill cheapo MMO. There's also, if you're not afraid of spiders, Dosh Doshington covered Worm Online, which is a pretty cool concept. That game is a survival online game. You do have to, it is free to play, but it's pretty much one of those games where you want to be subscribed. And I am not getting kelp or water. The idea is that like everything that you build or grind in the game is built by players. And then if you leave, over time, your stuff degrades. So like you can build like an awesome castle and a city and everything else. And it's very like, you have to get your iron and smelt it in the smelter and you got to make the coal coke. It's very vintage story in that regard. But it's one of those things where if you don't constantly mandate your stuff, it will slowly start to decay in real time, which is a really cool concept. I really like that idea that this MMO where nothing lasts forever. You know, there's these massive roads that have been built in that game. And they're all built by players. That's the EVE Online experience. And I still think, regardless of how you feel about EVE Online, I think EVE Online is one of the most important MMOs that's still out there. Let's see here. I think I need bone meal to do this. You could just... EverQuest 2 is still going? A funny story, my old boss, who's like almost 60 years old, plays EverQuest 2. It's really funny. He's a game. He played Diablo too. I think a lot of those PC gamers played Diablo, played EverQuest. He plays... Oh, the funny one is, he plays Black Desert Online. Like, the anime... Like... the waifu game. As far as I know, Black Desert... Yeah, Black Desert is like waifu simulator. And he's like, yeah, it's so cool. We do a lot of fishing. And we do a lot of crafting, and I was just like, cool, man. I did not say what I was actually wanted to say. I was like, fucking... Because he's just not that kind of person. Like, that's not probably why he plays it. He just thinks the graphics look cool, and it's a cool game. But, like, I guess Black Desert Online is one of them. I need bone meal. That is why we are here. Boner meal. God, I wish EVE Online is fun. EVE Online is definitely not for everyone. It is one of... I'm not even saying that. Like, haha, games are for everyone. Yeah, I actually beat EVE Online. Mostly because it got too expensive. I think a subscription now is like 25 bucks a month or something. Let me actually see. I don't want to misrepresent it. Let's see. EVE Online, #1 free space MMO. Yep. What is this? Are the Triglavians back? I might log in for Triglavians. 750 ships destroyed hourly. It's true. So if you want some fun, and you don't actually want to play EVE Online, I can give you guys some fun stuff. So Omega, yeah, Omega. How much? Yeah, it's $20 a month. So if you buy it in a yearly bundle, though, it's $11 a month. That's how they get you. They want you to play for a year. $11 a month is honestly pretty fucking cheap, but you have to pay the $216 to get in the door. So it's not the worst subscription business model. And you can play for free, and you can have a lot of fun for free. But it is definitely a game. But if you want to check out something really cool, and you like EVE Online, but you don't want to play it, check this out. I'm gonna give you guys the tip. So this is Z Killboard. This is a active killboard that is updated moment to moment in EVE Online. I actually want to see what's on the killboard today. Nope. I will continue without disabling my ad blocker. I'm sorry. Let's see here. What funny thing? Most valuable structures in the last 7 days. Most valuable ships in the last 7 days. These are all pretty standard. Nothing crazy. Sponsored kill mails. Here we go. So the sponsored kill mails are kill mails that people have actually paid in-game money to sponsor on this website because they think they're funny or awesome or cool or hilarious. And it is something that people do regularly. I've seen the craziest fucking shit on this website. There is what we like to call Plex tanking. Plex is an in-game item that you can get that is worth real world money. It is the in-game currency that allows you to buy more time in the game for subscription. Kind of like a bond in old school RuneScape. And so you can transport this as an item in game. Now, EVE is an open PvP game. There is no place where you are completely safe from PvP. So you would imagine transporting this thing that is worth real world money is not a good idea in open space where anybody could shoot at you. People do this regularly. Some people do it for the thrill. Some people do it because they're stupid. Some people do it because they don't know. They think that they can't lose that. You can. And it will get blown up and it will never come back. And you do not get it back. If you lose it, like you bought a bunch of Plex and you put it in your cargo hold and you go out and you get blown up, they're not going to refund you your Plex. It's gone. And that's why it's a joke on the kill board. It's called Plex tanking, because you'll see from time to time somebody will die with like 70 billion ISK in their fucking cargo hold, and it's just some shitty little freighter, and everyone's like, what the fuck? And it's got Plex in it because they were just running it with a shitty little cargo freighter that had no shields, no way to escape, no warp scramble protection, nothing. And that shit happens all the time. And it is funny as hell because people are spending real money on this shit. Like this one here is 549 million. Are any of these really expensive? Like 63 billion. It's not that bad. What the fuck? Yeah, there's also a rating system down at the bottom. It used to be manual, but apparently somebody hacked the website, so they took it and they just left the most common ones, which include but are not limited to what the fuck, memed, It would have lived if it was a shielded super. Press F to pay respects. Meh. The horn emoji. Dunked. I was drunk. Another one. Nothing to value was lost. Made it on a free blank. RMT, which stands for real money trading. Wrong rigs. Already replaced. Loot Fairy said no. Good fight. Needs more purple. Purple is the most expensive form of module in the game. I've been walking back and forth here. I need to get on with it. And grab some scaffolding. The beacon provides calm down minor. The attacks can go, and then salty is the last one. So, it is a very fun website to browse if you know anything about Eve. I always like to bring up Zcodeboard because it can be a lot of fun to just go look at and see how stupid some people are being in a virtual video game about spaceships. Yeah. I wouldn't mind playing some Eve on the channel, but I didn't even know what I would do. Like, I was doing black hole exploration or wormhole exploration before I quit. We even had in the Discord server, we had a small corporation that I was running, and we did a couple missions together, but eventually, again, Eve is already a very hard game to keep people interested in, and people just, like, they showed up because I did it and I set up stuff, but it was like 3 or 4 people, which is a lot, but I was putting a lot of time, like, it took a lot of time and effort to do anything. What am I doing? I need the kelp, the bone meal. Yes. Okay, we can go. But, yeah. It's the same with any of these old MMOs. Same thing with RuneScape. Like, if somebody would come out, this is why I want Monster Hunter World to be an MMO so bad. Because if somebody came out with a game like Monster Hunter World that actually had that level of experience in combat, like the slickness of the combat and everything else, but it still did like the MMO thing where there was a world to explore, there was raids and quests to do, it would sell like fucking hotcakes. That's why people were so excited about Blue Protocol, and it just ended up being another WoW clone. Click to do your attacks. Press F4 repeatedly. Over and press 1 occasionally. Press 2. Click your mouse a bunch of times with absolutely no skill whatsoever. And people will argue that there is skill, and there is, but it's not the same thing as some other combat systems. MMO for me lives and dies by its combat system. Time for Professor to go to bed. Why are you staying up so late? Go to sleep right now. I'm simply disappointed that Dreadnought died after they bought it out. I think I played Dreadnought like once. Okay, we need to go up there and drop the water down. Okay, so right about here, we want them to fall down. Yeah, Monster Hunter is like, in my opinion, creme de la creme when it comes to like something that could be, it is basically an MMO light. And it feels fantastic compared to other games. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. They're going to fall down here. We should probably raise them up a little bit higher. Or they should just fall down a little bit more. Let's test it out. Okay, should be able to hit everybody from there. And then we do this. Ooh, no, we need to fix that. It's good to me. We'll talk about I spent so much money on Genshin because nothing was coming out that I cared about enough for a couple years. Got such a kick out of exploring that game, even if ultimately meant literally nothing. I mean, if you spent your money and you had fun spending it, I don't... At the end of the day, like... Most all video gaming is more or less meaningless. So I don't think you've done anything wrong. And you had fun. That's the important part, baby. Why you got such a large 97% feel slowly... Hey. Couldn't tell you what that's all about. So we need to make the... So we'll see what happens here. Let's just wait a few minutes. We can also watch them, kind of. It's hard to say. Like, I can see them in there. Wait, that wasn't on purpose? I couldn't say. Oh, there he goes. Amazing. Okay. Is this giving... This better be giving XP or I'm gonna be fucking pissed. If this is nerfed, I'm gonna be unironically mad. That's a step too far for the mod pack. Like, it needs to leave vanilla mechanics alone. Yeah, I would just like AFK here for like a half an hour. Yeah, this is like the unfortunate part. It's like they get jammed up, and once there's 6 in the room, they won't spawn anymore. And the reason is because they're trying to swim against the current. I wonder if just dropping them down would be better. Again, the problem becomes mostly that they are... Well, it has to do with spawner mechanics, but... The idea that cramming isn't a thing? That's so annoying to look at. Ugh. Nice. Congratulations on completing your vault. Yeah, this isn't gonna fucking work. This is gonna take forever. I think I could bait them with myself, I guess? I don't know. Can I do that? I think I can do it. Yeah. Okay, I am getting... Can you see me? See if this works better. I never considered using myself as bait. Oh, the baby zombies might be able to get through. We'll see. Oh, they also might not be far enough away from the spawner. So you have to move them a certain distance away from the spawner for the spawner to be useful. And the reason is that if you don't get them far enough away from the spawner... Yeah, this actually works. The spawner will still see them and it won't spawn any more stuff. But that's a pretty easy fix. I can just move them a little bit farther away. Not that hard to fix. This looks like it's working pretty well. We'll wait a couple more minutes. See if the spawner picks anything else. And if it doesn't work, we'll make the shoot trough a lot longer. Because it'll push them away. We won't even have to hear them. And it'll fill that up. And we can make a big pit for them and just drop like 20 of them in there. It might also just be really slow. Because spawners can be fairly slow. Sometimes they kick out zombies like crazy. Sometimes they spin for 20 minutes and don't do anything. But every time you hear them take damage, they're falling into the chute. Oh, we got more. Let's go. So it is working. Yeah, most mod packs solve this sort of thing. One of the things that mod packs go out of their way to fix, but I've seen no way to actively fix my tools outside of healing them manually, which is not a very good system. Whoa, yeah, now we're talking, baby. I think the anti-decramming limit is 25. So, if I was an admin, if I'm an admin on any server, I turn the anti-decramming limit up to 75 by default. Because it makes farms like these very viable. And actually fun. Yeah. Now I can actually fix my tools while I'm offline. Which is really all I wanted. This isn't supposed to be like hyper efficient. It's just supposed to be able to fix my tools while I'm AFK. So I can go around and do stuff without having to grind like sheep or something. And mostly it's something I can do while I look away from the screen. And also if I slap looting on my sword, there's a chance I get a little bit of stuff from it. Not very much. I'd much rather have skeletons, I'll be honest. Skeletons and arrows are a pretty useful resource to have an infinite amount of. Bone meal too, and bone blocks is really nice. But zombies will do in a pinch. But with this setup, I think I'm going to end the stream here. It's been a lot of fun having you all here. We beat Factorio today. I am going to change our category back to Factorio. Just for the end of stream. Just so when we raid in, maybe we get a shout out. It looks like we were playing Factorio. But I will not be streaming tomorrow. I will be streaming Saturday. I will be most likely be playing Monster Hunter Wilds with a couple of friends. But if I don't even do that, I will see you on Sunday. And Spots will see you on Sunday for more Snacko Island. And I have honestly been chomping at the bit to play more Snacko Island. I might even, keep an eye on the Discord, I might play some Snacko Island on Saturday. I'm not sure. But regardless of what happens or where you go, thank you so much for being here tonight. I really appreciate it. If you could stick around for the raid, it would help us out immensely. And if you're leaving and you like what you saw tonight, you can hit that follow button on your way out. Be awesome. We have 27 followers to go before the next 24-hour stream. I am not looking forward to it. No, I am looking forward to it. I'll be honest. Mr. Squabbit is streaming, and they are BRB. That'd be a perfect raid, but let's see if there's somebody else on. Got a good raid of targets. And just, again, a quick reminder, this is the last Factorio stream for a very long time. Reva's playing fucking Jump Space. Yo, we might raid Reva. The bunny people. Yeah, I think we're going to raid Reva. No, I haven't raided Nosa yet. Let's raid these. These two are a streaming duo. They're absolutely lovely. Raid message is Space Age. Factorio is dead. There you go. There's your raid message if you would so like. Tell Reva I said hi. Tell them no. I might do a round of Jump Space with them before I go to bed. But have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. Get out of my house. I'll talk to you guys on Saturday. If I don't talk to you Saturday, I'll talk to you on Sunday. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Get out.